Alright, good morning or good day. Sorry guys, I overslept pretty badly. How's it going? Ramen Squedo? Welcome in. Yeah, they did like big changes to air-to-ground missiles. Apparently, I just read the patch notes. I haven't seen any values, nothing. My issue is I need someone. Like recently, no one been almost playing at all. I cannot do those tests solo. We'll see what we can come up with. All right, what's up with the patch here? Let me check. Almost done patching. Perfect timing. All right, boys, welcome in. Hi. Let's start it. We'll see how it goes. Again, I do not have anyone right now to test with. That's a little bit of a problem. That would definitely require more than one person, but we'll see. First of all, let's see what we're looking at with the patch notes. They did increase the maximum crate size, thanks God, for the hauling missions for the event, because that was atrocious. Like, it was so bad when we tested it, right? They added some sort of 3 missions for every bar for the event. Those missions trigger once, from what I can read, around the half progress bar, and they just give you a little boost. They're not critical, but apparently they just give you more points. Including new inventory for pyro rest stops, black markets. I wonder what that means. To buy or to sell? We should go check that out. I might spawn at Pyro to actually be there instantly, and we're gonna go and check it out, like somewhere checkmate, and we can compare to what live has right now, right? That might be I don't know if they're buying something new, if they're selling something new. Big thing is this: ground vehicle missile balance. Missiles used for ground vehicles have been split off into their own versions for proper balance. This will include changes to minimum and maximum ranges, lock times, substantial increase to damage. Further Aurora Mark 1 gold standard, polish, Avenger series, audio polish, star map UI, added ability to scroll the text that exceeds the bounds of the container. I don't understand what that means. I'm just checking out the bug fixes. Ooh, turning off coolers does not increase the temperature of components. Okay, that's been fixed. Okay. Hey, S'mores. Yeah, I need someone to test that. But that's interesting. Okay, so we will go here before we launch the client. Right, and we will check out the values. Missiles. They're now all mixed up. Okay, let's see. Not all of the missiles got... I mean, yeah, that's Vandal missiles. They wouldn't get a ground variant. So they just have the G here. Like, ground. Speed is the same. damage is buffed. So like not like, you know, 3 times more, but it is buffed. From like 1140 to 50 to 1600, let's say it's a substantial buff, right? Locking range lowered to 50 meters. And everything else stays the same. So more damage, close to 0 locking range. The question is, can you put those vehicles on the ships and fire from the hangars, you know? Now, I don't want to search on the G because, like, I want to see the difference. Yeah, it's like around 50% more damage. Like 40 to 50% more damage everywhere I can see. Like 40, more like 40. $2,400, Dominator 3360, yeah. Okay. I wonder if some on-ground event isn't coming. So they're doing this. Or some ground vehicle, missile spam ground vehicle is coming in for the sale. Is this the part of that, or it's just disconnected? Yeah, 3,200, 4,500, right? Wait, what Argos torpedo is doing in a size 3? Argos 9G. Why 2 of them? Wait, what? That's some sort of a mistake. And they have like small damage. Look at that. They have different damages. They're both ground. It's a size 9 torpedoes. What is going on? But still a big radius. And still 25 kilometers. No. No. That is not Rattler's warheads. And Rattler warheads are not size 3. Absolutely not, no. Hey, Thunder, what's up? Welcome in. Well, I mean, there are no ground vehicles that can fire size 4s, I'm pretty sure, right? So they just did all the missiles, but there are vehicles that can fire size 1, size 2, right? Size 3, I'm not so sure. Size 4, I'm pretty sure not. Size 5s. Does Ballista fire size 5s? No? I think Ballista does. Ballista have size 5s and size 7s, right? Yeah, so these ones will be important like crazy. They deal scimitars, electromagnetic, all of that. Stalkers, they deal like... Stalkers will be like deadly. Stalkers... Wait, what is min? For Stalker, min, I don't understand. Stalkers will be deadly. They deal more damage. Instead of 17, they deal 24. And the lock range. Oof. Oof. Well, Helion, yeah, it was made just ground. Again, 132. Obviously 50 meters. Up to 35 kilometers. That could be interesting. Size 9s? I don't know, like, there is no ground vehicles that fire size 9s, obviously. That's like they just did all the missiles. And here is a proper size 9 Argus. You see, like, with a 500,000 damage. This one. You cannot see it because of my freaking camera. A flight time over a minute, that's normal. I think, no? I'm pretty sure that's normal for size 9s. Flight time 90 seconds, yeah. That's normal ones have also that. I mean, obviously there is no ground for size 10 and 12. That's understandable. Okay, let's get into the game. We will see how it goes. No, nothing on the ground shoots size 9s, Farfig. It's they just did all the versions of missiles like ground. There are ground versions, but it doesn't matter. You can fire all of them. All right. Even before you can manually load them, true. All right, let's spawn in Pyro. I would need a test subject, guys. I'm sorry to ask you for that. Now we need a now we need an event for this. Now we need an event. One moment again. My daughter went to Genshin Impact Cafe in Berlin. I'm just, she doesn't play it, but obviously it's, you know, it's in the informational field, so... New ground vehicles that shoot size 3s and 4s, missiles that you can park at junkyard for 4.6. I mean, why would you do it at junkyard at 4.6? The trading event will be over. Scam games run in the family, yes. It's just for each their own. For me, it's Star Citizen. For her, it's gonna be Genshin Impact. Like, as I understand, it's like huge pay-to-win game, right? All right, someone else is checking out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, I doubt it's what they buy. Hmm. How do we compare it? How do we compare this? We will go to, let's say, SC Trading Tools, and we will go to shops and checkmate, let's say, right? You cannot see because of the camera, but I need to move the window like this. So agricultural supplies, carbon, distilled spirits, Dynaflex, helium, iron, mercury waste. Nothing. No, there is nothing new here. So, what does this mean? Including new inventory for pyro, rest stops, black market. Bruh, but contested zones. Bro, I don't even remember how to get there. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even remember how to get there. Let's ask chat.
You need something? Got some stuff here.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
What can I do for you? Got some great new products.
Where is
You'll come on
the
and check
equipment
them out.
thing? Mike tried to find what it means, found nothing, yeah. So he went through all the rest stops and everything is the same, right?
If you need it, I've got it.
Oh, he went to the contested zones shop. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what they mean when they say black market. Like, sometimes this company is so confusing.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out. Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look. What would you like? If you need it, I've got it. Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
Fire extinguishers at primary is very funny. Oh, okay.
Hi. Thanks for coming in. Fine.
I'm trying the supply and die event location on Bloom to see if... Oh, no, but they specifically say rest stops, PC. Like, rest stops are rest stops. Maybe lesser ones? Maybe not the main ones. Maybe something like Rat's Nest. And,
If you need it, I've got it.
all that. Because they never fuck up the patch notes, exactly. Very true.
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look. Hello. Thanks for coming in. Your call.
Fine. Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
Tell me something good.
What, Dudley? Next patch notes? What do you mean, S'mores?
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
What the fuck? Holy shit, that scared me.
Okay.
Shit for sale.
Welcome.
Shit for sale, got shit for sale. I wonder if VoIP worked.
You need stuff. I got stuff.
Yeah, VoIP's working.
Oh, that's you? Oh my god, that's you.
Fine. Welcome.
Hey. Yeah, have a look around.
Ah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Sounds good. Be ready in a moment.
I'll quickly grab the items here. Oh my god, you have the same issue? That's why you were backing off?
Sure thing.
What's the...
Yeah, same
What can I
issue.
get you?
What's the AK name? I forgot.
If
And,
you need it, I've got it.
Kill shot.
kill shot, right.
Sounds good. Be ready in a moment.
Meds, no meds here, okay.
I got stuff.
Okay.
Alright. You didn't get the invite?
How can I help you?
Apparently I sent you the invite when you were in the shop. Oh no, there we go. Okay. What? Meds? And, we can do stuff. Meds. Meds. Oh, not 50. Meds. This. What else? What do we need? I don't know. I mean, I probably should grab like the repair things from just in case. Prospects, depot cells, organics. whatever that is. Wait, what? I don't even... What is Prospect Depot?
It's the other event depot they put in for that explosive cargo a few patches ago.
Oh, no, it was selling organics. Now I remember. Okay, yeah. I was there like at 4.5, like certain amount of days ago. It had organics. Yeah. That's not new. Yeah, I can confirm that that is not new. That is not new. Right, I will go to refinery. I hate CAG being so like cryptical with their patch notes sometimes. Right, and grab those.
Do you have any of the big tools?
Yes. Do you want me to drop you one? I think I have a few.
I got a small one. I'm good with that.
Okay. I mean, I
Just so
doubt
they don't sell
we're
them.
gonna use it. Just now with the engineering, it's like my go-to thing to run with in live, honestly. Okay. What else could that mean? So you say Mike didn't find it out. If Mike didn't find it out, that is kind of annoying. I might just think what PC said about fucking up the patch notes. Like, I just don't know if it's worth, like, spending time, like, black market. Like, it's just, like, so weird how they phrase it. Like, Pyro is a black market in itself. Like, as nothing is legal here. So what does that mean? PC, have you run, like, the lesser stations already? Maybe we should split s'mores and go to just different stations, you know?
Yep, sounds good. I'm gonna get a faster quantum drive first.
Can you buy something here fast?
Yeah, you can buy this like one with an H that is a size 2. That's pretty fast.
I think Hoplite has like, or like Harbingers, they have something decent, right? By default.
Yeah, but I think this one's faster.
Okay, let me then follow you. I don't remember where that is. I don't remember last time I bought a component in Pyro. Hey Voltus, good morning, dude.
Yeah, it's a Huracan. That's either second or third fastest.
Okay, cool. It's a size 2, correct?
Yep.
Okay. The biggest question is if they're gonna wipe for 4.6.
I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. People are...
They'll probably wait for crafting if that comes in at 4.7.
Yeah, that like sounds logical.
I think you'll like it.
Cannot wait for crafting to come in at 4.7 and they wipe, and then crafting has like an exploit where you can like infinitely craft something and everyone is sitting on billions again. And yeah, speaking of that, I kind of a little bit agree with Farfig. I think we're just gonna get like crafting test previews. I mean, depends obviously when 4.7 will be released. That's the whole other topic. Gordon. Hey, Diddy. What up? I'm on PTU, man. There are some changes I want to take a look at. There is something with trading, but we cannot see what's different. I have a feeling patch notes might be just fucked up. And there are changes with ground missiles. Hey, Scarlet.
You put a...
Sorry, what?
You put a jump drive back in?
I think so. I mean, whatever. We are staying in Pyro right now. I'll deal with that later. Everything, wait, no torps and... Wait, what do you mean? Hey, Bunton. You just linked me the... It's just the standard page. Kidding. What is a black market in Pyro? That's the question, like... I don't think they know by themselves. Like, their patch notes is just ridiculous, bro. No, like, everyone's trying to figure out what that means. No one understands. I don't know what to look at. There are no torps here or something. All right. Where did PC went? PC went to Rat's Nest.
I'm gonna try Patch City because no one ever goes there.
Yeah. I will go to. You go to Patch City. I'll go to Megumi. Why the sudden interest in Ballista? Because they did air-to-ground missiles, a separate thing. They have now the ground variants of all the missiles and torps. And those missiles have a 50-meter lock range and increased damage by like 40% or so. Nah, yeah, I agree with Tumblr. I think they don't stick better. I don't think they stick better. How's life in the verse? It's dead, as usual. A lot of issues go into the exploit that everyone is sitting on billions, so if your gameplay revolves around people trying to get, you know, more money, it's pretty dead. Yeah, it's a rip. Hey, TDL, what's up? Yeah, all, like, if you go to the missiles, Diddy, you see there is now like, ground variants for all the missiles. And they all have 50 meters lock range, and they have more damage. So, like, the Stalker, normal Stalker has 17k. A ground Stalker has 24k, you see? Of the mountain range, making homemade chicken kebabs and bone broth. Yeah. Good shit. Let's see.
Landing gear deployed. Arriving at light. Welcome. Engines offline.
Okay. See? Why everyone is buying waste on all the stations? Wait, which station is that? Megumi.
I don't see anything at Patch City that looks any different.
Yeah, aluminum, ammonia, argon, copper, silicon, widow. That's it, yeah. Everything is fucking same, bro. Alright, I don't know what CG meant by that. It's just bad, bro. I'm tired of guessing their patch notes for years. I don't know. It's so bad, bro. Like, lesser stations don't have anything. Contested zones, hidden terminals don't have anything new. Main stations don't have anything new. Alright, yeah, it's like probably what PC said, that they put something in the fucking patch notes that is not even there. On Chris Roberts' server, I guess. I don't have ballistas, anything. Let me check if the ship has the jump drive.
Yeah, I don't have any missile-based ground vehicles either.
No. It's weird because I thought I had the tank. What's the name for it? Whatever. I don't have it. It's Tumbrel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have
Nova.
it. Nova, not Nova. God,
Oh,
what's
the
it?
Storm AA.
Yeah, Storm. Yeah, Storm. But I don't have it. Okay, I'll have to go and like buy all that shit, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I have the drive installed. And that's kind of weird because, wait, maybe is it like the pyro issue that the station doesn't want to spawn? Because I'm pretty sure I have the Storm AA, like literally in my hangar.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
It's kind of weird.
If your vehicle visits a
Right, I'll just move to Hurston, to Crusader. Oh god, to Stanton. What's wrong with me? uh
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Shields offline.
Thank you for visiting. Safe
all
travels.
right. We'll see what with the missiles. Oh, do I have this? No, this ship doesn't have a lamp either? Great.
It's where they changed the
Sorry, what?
Perseus.
Yeah.
They changed the our display info. Like the working set now is orange rather than red.
Yeah, that's a huge change. I've just seen that. Yeah, because I have enabled it like a second ago, and I was like, oh, that's a huge change. That's like 1.0 already. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it looks better. It's much more readable. Red was so unreadable because it was like dark and yeah. Yeah, there is nothing new, PC. I think we can just like fuck that. None of the stations had anything new. It's just terrible how they communicate things.
Shields on. Shields on.
There's leaks of rest stations and NICs being worked on. Maybe it's for them when they get edited. Man, but like, how does it make sense saying it's in pyro on rest stops in a black market? Like, how that even remotely makes any sense then?
Lorville sells the Storm AA.
Mm-hmm. Lorville, I think, also sells Ballista, no?
I think so.
Oops. Fuel issues? Script has a new skin. You know what would be the best skin for Script? Scarlet. MOB glass value.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Quantum fuel at 100.
Like, I don't mind you to be able to find Script like in open world, like at some missions or whatever on the bodies.
Launch complete.
Like a physicalized old school like currency, but then you should be able to like deposit it and it just becomes a value in your Moby Glass, like digitalized. Yeah, that would be a cool idea too. Yeah, I agree.
Quantum travel initiated.
All right. I'm gonna get myself coffee while we are in travel.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, let's go to Lorville. Hey Sid, what's up? Ooh, is the server dead? Oh yeah, holy shit, it lags.
Quantum travel initiated.
Holy moly. Ryan, yeah, you should forget about Assault Hides. It's a weird commodity. It restocks very rarely. I'm talking about hours. You have to sit there and wait for the tick where it's gonna hit like the amount of SU where you can buy. It's forget it. It's a weird stuff CAG did. Makes no sense. Currently, the best trade commodities are with this event. Price surge. It's super risky because there's a lot of PvP around it, but if you're interested in the risky trade, again, you can watch my video on YouTube. It's a very low effort video, but it explains it in like 10 minutes. It's pretty much 2 salvage yards are accepting certain goods at very high price, and a lot of profit to be made there, but there's a huge risk of being killed and everything taken away from you, so depends if you want to go for it. ADC is taking a break. Okay. Yeah, honestly, very lazy video. But I just wanted to put it out there. Yeah, so... but again, careful. Like, I don't want to bait my viewers too much into that because you have to understand all the freaking risks there. It's... I definitely wouldn't recommend doing it solo. Like, if you're lucky on some server where no one cares, yeah, you will earn a lot of money, but... Yeah, something is really bad. Oh, server FPS 0.1. Nice. Good, 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 good. Good. Oh my god.
I got one eventually.
Yeah, the server like freezes for like 10 seconds and then does few server ticks and then freezes again. Holy crap. It's crazy. I haven't seen servers being that bad in a long time. Please, game, I just want to buy Ballista. Let me in. Let me land. Anger request completed. Yes, please. Show me. Everybody's trying to escape Lorville? Oh my god. No, please.
We're trapped.
We're trapped. I mean, in the
I
worst.
can't even get out of my ship.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, the server FPS. You gotta wait for the server FPS to like tick. Oh man, I don't know if it's a good idea landing here. Not gonna lie. Well, at least it started raining, guys. Oh, I see the hangar. I'm blind. Holy crap.
Well, we can always backspace to Pyro.
True. Actually true, yeah. Good call.
Safe zone. Landing complete. Launch complete. Engines offline. Launch complete. Landing complete.
Oh, God.
The elevators are so delayed, you just get the close animation.
This is crazy. Server cannot handle everyone willing to buy ballistas. There's literally only 34 people on the server. Only 34. To be fair, the year of playability is over. Yeah. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. Now we're gonna wait another 10 years. Get a year of playability once in a decade. Oh no. Please. Please. There we go. I'm in the elevator.
Oh man, there's a delay on the terminal too. Everything is messed up.
I think I'm flying away now in the elevator, no? No? Oh, I'm out. Here, let's go. Oh. Yes. Love it. I just keep wondering, will we like, you know, ever get out to the state where like basics work and you like just gotta, like on a PTU, you just go and like test in new content, you know? But like the basics never struggle anymore. I wonder if like we will ever be like in that state, or this is like our forever curse. Apparently this person is also looking at the terminal. It's just turned away, I would assume, yeah. Alright, I'll wait for you to figure it out first. I'll just chill, drink some coffee.
The ballista and
Yeah.
the storm.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting for the order to finish, then I'll back off.
Yeah, that's fine. No rush. Oh,
I'm gonna get coffee.
okay. I am looking for anvil first. Gonna take a while, I assume. Okay. And now we need umbrella. I will also take cyclone. I mean, what's the point? It's just two missiles, right? No point. Nova, storm, no, storm AA. Okay. Good. That wasn't too terrible. Not gonna lie. Oh, she's on news there. Oh no. Please work. We gotta get out of her, so we're gonna go to Crusader. Maybe Crusader behaves better. Go to Damer. Please. Ugh. Oh, shit. Ah. The struggle is real, boys. We're gonna do it. Man, I haven't seen servers in such a bad state in a long while where they're in this death loop. Usually they just, you know, okay, something is bad, server error, boom, restart. Somewhat decent. Oh man, I missed. Yes. Oh no. 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 Go to the hangar. If I send more packets to this server that is stressed out, it will definitely help, right? Fuck you. Bah! Yes. Oh, almost there. Almost there, chat. Are you excited? So much action. That's the best PvP in the game. 2026 Lorville takeoff winner. Oh, fucking lucky. Now, if only my engine will turn off. Nice. It did turn on. Oh, I want to get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Playable, yes. Easy. Easy. Easy playable. All right, let's try Crusader. See if... Oh, no, my map is glitched. No way. No way. Microtac? Okay, I can go Microtac. Why Microtac? We need to warp just somewhere for now. Let me just warp like to Ita. I just need to... my map to start working again. Check the missile for the G variant. is on the stores. Oh, true. True. Yeah, that's a good call. Wait, cannot I do it like at Orison? I think they're also sold at Orison. I mean, okay, let's go. Alright. Orison is bothersome? Question. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I will need to equip, I will still need to run to the hangars, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah, let's go and try to see if the missiles are sold.
I don't think they are.
Yeah, like I doubt they added it, but yeah. Let's try it. Let's try it. Hard lurker, that's good. I just want to get out of this crazy server. Hopefully outside of Lorville, outside of Hurston, it's better. Yeah, some missile
Our
changes.
corp was really bad too.
Really?
At least with previous PTU patches.
Okay. Yeah, they it still lags in quantum travel. It just shows like server FPS 30, but I think it's just frozen. Honestly. Yeah. That's easy to test. If it will instantly get out of the seed, then it's okay. Oh no, it's okay. It's not frozen. Good. And it's just like actually 30 in space right now, and that's why it doesn't jump. Where is... Oh, Microtech is also frozen, apparently. Really bad server FPS, yeah.
Did you have any trouble taking off?
I mean, I just waited.
I'm like stuck to the pad.
Oh, no, I didn't have that. It feels like all planetary systems are fucked in Stanton. We might want to go, after I check for missiles, we might want to go to like Pyro, because Pyro will seem to work. Sketch, the ground missiles now have a 50 meters lock range and like around 40% buff to their damage. Everything else is the same. The tracking is the same. Yeah, it's only the AG missiles, yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
Holy fuck, it's lagging. Cannot do an exit.
Quantum travel.
There we go. Yeah, I never test things in AC. AC sometimes doesn't include certain changes. Also, AC's behavior might be very delusional to PU behavior in regard to server performance. Something that works in AC might just not work in PU due to, like, I don't know, server calculations. Because we all know that the like Arena Commander is the perfect product, right? And PU is not, so. That's the entrance, right? Yeah.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
It feels like every planet is fucked. Mm-hmm. Sesame open. Wow.
Launch complete.
One complete. Nice. It's kind of rough. This is rough. I have to, Diddy. What do you mean I will get crazy? I am crazy already. Perhaps this patch needs further work? No, it's fine. Just ship it to live tomorrow. Just ship it. It's all good. It's all good. I don't see anything bad here. It works perfectly fine. Oh, you don't scare me. Trust me. In the worst case scenario, I can always go... What the fuck? Commons? No way it's commons. It's fucking... It tricked me! Oh no, it tricked me. God damn. Chris Roberts.
Relogging because they did not fix the map disappearing bug.
You can warp to, like, just warp somewhere, like, to a moon, and it fixes it. Like, that's what I've learned recently.
I did try warping somewhere, but it did not.
Did you finish the warp completely?
I did not. I stopped.
No. That's what you gotta do. You gotta, like, finish the warp to the destination, and it will fix the map. That's, yeah, that's the trick. And I don't think, like, warping to OM point works of the same, like, body you are at, but warping, like, to a moon or something.
Changing grid changes, reloads the map or something
Yeah,
like
like something like that, yeah. Oh, it's working. Elevator works. It's going. Okay, we gotta go to Commons. Let's go. Look at them at T-pose yoga. Bam, ba-dam. Well, every planet is like this apparently right now. Diddy? Not about New Babbage. Same shit happened at Hurston for us, so it's like, okay. Yeah, all categories, all options. Wow. I see a lot of options right now here. Holy. Look at the amount of missiles I can buy. I wonder if waiting will help or not. It is how it works, Maddie. So the moment you apply distortion damage, after you stop applying it, there is a 6-second delay, and after 6 seconds, it will start like going down and pretty fast. So you have a total of around like 20. It was minutes. It was 5 minutes before. And it worked differently. So you would shut down the power plant, and it will go into a 5-minute cooldown, and then it will turn back on. Now it is, you shut down the power plant. After 6 seconds, if you don't apply damage, the distortion will start going down, and it will be a total of like 20-30 seconds before the ship goes back up. But in the current system, it's like going back to the old school system as it was before. If you keep applying distortion damage, you can suppress that, unlike with a 5-minute logic. So constantly shooting distortion will keep the ship suppressed. This is the problem for the solo piracy indeed, because like boarding solo in that small time frame is very unrealistic, while possible depending on a ship. Like recently I've managed to shut down a Connie, get very close to it with my Cadi Blue, like pre-open all the Cadi Blue so I don't have to wait for any animations, and like I breached the top hatch of a Constellation with my guns in advance with the ship guns, so it's open, and like I got super close, and then like I was shooting until the end, the distortion, and then I exited the seat and rushed out of the ship and managed to get back, managed to get into the top hatch before the ship came back online. But it's like such a tiny timing, and like with ships like Vulture, it might be an issue, because like in Vulture, if the guy overfills the back and like puts the boxes in the place where you have to walk through, like what do? Like you cannot even properly board it. It's like weird. That's the way I run the Blue, with the 2 laser guns and 2 repeaters. That's like the usual piracy setup. Just don't expect to win any fights with it, right? You gotta understand what you're going for. You're only pirating. The moment they have escorts, the moment like someone tries to like fight you, you just have to run. You will not like win combat with that setup, but that is indeed a setup for like solo piracy. Yeah, I do think that distortion timer could be increased to like a minute total, right? We could have a module that passively does the distortion just enough to keep it paused. Church, I've been like, it's been years since I mentioned it to CAG. Back in the day, I discussed it with Winter, I remember, and we discussed the idea. Okay, so like we were talking back then about the hawk, right? So if you're a solo bounty hunter, right, and you're hunting in a hawk, and you need to take the prisoner like alive, put him in the pod and all that, so this discussion was before we had a 5-minute rule, right? It was back in a day when the system was just like it is right now, where you need to constantly suppress. And we were like, the idea I pitched is whenever you shut down the ship, you want to be able to like have an option of putting your distortion guns into like the hold mode when they would like stop shooting, but they would like project a beam onto the ship and apply a little bit of distortion damage to keep the ship suppressed, right? Constantly. And it should work even if you exit the seat. And that's like a very old idea I try to push, but again, that is more than fixing values, right? It's actually creating a new mechanic, which CG doesn't do, right? Yeah, it's basically a distortion tether, pretty much, yeah. That's a good way to call it. That's a very good way to call it, yeah. Okay, missiles. Sorry, got distracted. Missiles. No G missiles, as S'mores said. No G missiles at all. I don't think they exist, dudes. I don't think they exist.
Maybe that's what's at the pyro black market.
Makes no sense. Like, at all.
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, okay. Sorry. It's like, it's hard. With Star Citizen, you just lose the fucking... any sense of sarcasm. No, they come stock with the ship. What I mean, I cannot buy them to change the types, Tumblr. Obviously, they probably are on the ships. I agree. It's just, you know, not what I was looking for. Having enough energy to do that would require a very decent power plant and should cause ramifications to other systems. Well, I mean, if you have enough power to shoot the guns, why you cannot have enough power to sustain that in an automatic mode? It's like, why? I don't think like it's like, I'm not gonna lie, Phantom, let's be real, any real bounty hunting ships already have a shit ton ramifications to them, right? So whenever you're actually bounty hunting in a bounty hunter ship, you are at constant disadvantage in the first place. Well, because you should have listened what I said, Tumblr, sorry. If you are a bounty hunter, a solo bounty hunter, you're kind of screwed. If you're a solo bounty hunter going for a solo target, you're screwed. Do you understand this is temporary, right? Do you understand I'm discussing the system that is not in and is one of the ways to fix in future what is temporary now? Like, we don't even have an ability to take prisoners and bring them to fucking prison. Of course it's temporary. Of course I'm just theory crafting. Right? Yeah, like EMPs could also serve that function. That's another good idea. Like you could theoretically put an EMP in this like pulsing mode that is much weaker than an EMP blast, but it's enough to like project just a tiny amount. Oh, now I have this bug. S'mores I cannot take off, I think.
I give it a minute.
Yeah, like 50 meters, 100 meters, yeah, and it just like pulses and emits a little bit of EMP, right? Enough to suppress and not enough to suppress the power plant and not give it a what you call it, a fucking restoration cycle, right? But if they are in a single-seaters, they have to EVA and clear the distortion from components, so why would you need to have that mode? No, the distortion from components vents in any case. What you can do is you can help it. The distortion doesn't accumulate forever, Tumblr. Like, even if distortion venting like would be a thing with a multi-tool, there is still a passive distortion decay. Yes, it will vent. Multi-tool will just do it faster. I'm pretty sure that's the case, yes. I am pretty confident that's the case. Distortion will not be kept forever Do you have source? Not that I can quote you right now, but it's just general like discussions, private discussions, yeah. Like in general. The thing that could happen is that when we get to the point where you could use like a multi-tool to remove the distortion, if you don't do the multi-tool, we can get back to like our like around a 5-minute timer, right? So that could be the case. And what the way it decays right now would be if you would use the multi-tool, right? But I still think the hold pulse mode for the EMP would be a good idea and just a good addition. Not gonna lie. It's not a bad mechanic. Like, why would it be a bad mechanic? It's a decent addition. It doesn't break other stuff. It would be a good mechanic. So I feel this copium theory crafting is not that bad. Then you make solo pilot being able to suppress a multi-crew ship? No, it won't. You will be able, as a solo pilot, to suppress a multi-crew ship just the way you can suppress it now by shooting it. Constantly. The passive EMP should... It's just a matter of values, Tumblr. You're looking at this too critically. It just look at this more as an idea and an interesting mechanic rather than trying to like just completely disregard it. The multi-tool venting could be more powerful that the EMP pulsing distortion damage is being delivered. Well, I mean, then we shouldn't like talk at all. I should just, if we go around the fact that CAG cannot balance values, right? Then I might as well just close the stream and say, GG guys, that's it. Was fun, thank you, bye, you know? Right? I'm here to say how it should be done, and then it's up to CAG if they do it, right? Yeah, I know what I mean, but I know what you mean, but isn't that the case with everything? Like, but we do still talk, we do still theory craft, we do still, like, communicate how it would be better, right? Even that we know that CAG is not good at, like, the values, right? So... I don't know. I honestly think it's a good idea. You just, like, switch the mode for EMP, and it does this, like, wow, 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 you know? In, like, 100-meter radius or something. And it just applies a tiny, like, amount of distortion per second that just ticks on the power plant and, what you call it, and doesn't allow the 6 seconds to go through, right? Do the wow, wow, wow again? Wow, 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 wow.
Fuel at 75%.
Of course, I'm better doing sound effects with my mouth than CAG in game. Another way could be to let ship guns keep firing and stagger fire more. Yeah, like, but I think that just, like, making the guns fire is a little bit awkward. Like, it's cooler than to, like, you know, it's cooler to have this, like, pulsating, EMP. So what's the counterplay for solo ships? Wait, what's the counterplay? Well, there is no counterplay for solo ships. Well, why there should be a counterplay for solo ships? It's like your counterplay is like you're in a fighter and you're getting bounty hunted. If you get busted by a bounty hunter, you're cooked. Considering majority, like, of bounty hunter ships are worse in one-on-one PvP, you know, I mean, Hawk is pretty strong right now, but again, that shit can change any patch, right? It's like if you lost the one-on-one, 1 versus 1, right? And you're cooked, that's it. There is no counterplay. Even if you win, the ship is still out of firing? I mean, technically, that's like a whole other... the whole other logic. Like, you could destroy that ship, you could, I don't know, maybe at that point, if that mechanic will be ever in, at that point you could breach a single-seater and turn it off. Or maybe that EMP pulsing could be like time-limited, like it cannot go forever, right? So there are a lot of options that could be there. I don't think that's a big deal. Or yeah, you could vent manually, right? If your single-seater is being disabled by such a pulse, you could vent manually, and when you vent manually, that pulsing is like not enough to actually get you disabled, right? It's only good to keep the disabled ship being disabled, but it cannot disable you properly when the power plant is vented. No, but
Orison is just as bad, by the way.
Okay, are you already there? Were you already there?
I was already there.
Did you check for the missiles?
I did not, because I couldn't get out of the ship.
Okay, I'll try.
Damar's pretty bad too.
Yeah, we're probably gonna go to like fire or something. Yeah, it's like if that pulsing adds like 10 distortion damage per second, you have all the time in the world, or like 5 distortion damage per second, you have like all the time in the world to go back to your ship after you vent and fly away, right?
Tamblerino heißt der Schweine.
Okay, he takes it personally now. All right, here
no,
we
not
go.
I'm just sick of typing it. My
I
hands
get
are
it.
actually
Yeah,
hurting. The
yeah
code.
so I get what Church means. Like that system, like
I
if,
do, I get it,
for
yeah.
example, if it applies like 1 distortion damage a second, you know, it's like
I understand your point.
if you
Let-
vent
let me
it,
just-
it will take it. It will never like shut down your ship, right?
let me just put this forward. It's not that I don't see the value of your points. I do, and in any other case, I would agree entirely with them. It's just that if this applies to single seaters, Khaled,
Mm-hmm.
then if they have to get out to manually vent, that already creates a vulnerability, and the fight's already able to be taken to FPS without the mechanic entirely.
Explain?
So let's just say I'm in a Gladius, you're in a Hawk, right?
Yeah, yeah,
You disable me,
yeah.
and I have to get out of the Gladius to go and vent that distortion, otherwise it's going to take like a super long time for
Yeah,
me to do
yeah,
so.
yeah.
And that already creates a vulnerability point for me to be in EVA, for you to fight me and be able to get to me.
Yeah,
Right?
But that's the point. Like you already lost the fight in the air. Now you're at a disadvantage no matter what. You're fucked.
All right, but if you already create that vulnerability point where I have to go to EVA to vent the components, why would you need that mechanic? Because you already have that vulnerability in it without the mechanic entirely.
Sorry, I lost you.
So you say you apply this to bounty hunting. You apply the mechanic to bounty hunting, right? To single-seater bounty hunting, right?
Well, just let's say to disabling in general, but yeah, okay.
Okay, to disable in general, right? Okay, let's just say, okay, let's apply this to piracy then, right? Cuddy Black, you find a Cuddy Black, you're pirating Cuddy Black, you disable it, right?
Yeah,
The guy has to manually get out of the seat,
yeah,
go and vent it, and take some time to do so.
yeah.
Now, you suppress it until you get close to the ship. The time that it takes him to get out of the seat, go to the component, vent it, and you getting in, breaching it, and killing him, it's more than fair, I would say.
Okay.
So you won't need the mechanic to keep him constantly suppressed, because you're already doing so with the current mechanic of the distortion being slower, right? You're saying that the venting needs to be countered by the auto bubble mechanic, right?
Yeah.
What this creates the point where if he doesn't go and vent the component, he's vulnerable. But if the venting is super slow and it doesn't go and vent, then you achieve the same result without the whole new mechanic, right? If he doesn't go and vent, you have more than time to get in. If he does go vent, then that auto EMP thing wouldn't even do a dent to his venting,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So the mechanic is redundant in its entirety.
I mean, it's just, it's just, I think, a decent, like, mechanic, to stop this, like, weird, like, suppression logic where you just keep shooting the, disabled ship. It's just, like, it's, like, a bit weird in general. And then, on top of that, what that mechanic allows, if you have it, you are more free as a developer to balance out the value of passive venting. Because, like, if you have a separate mechanic that prevents venting, then it means you can balance the venting more freely as a developer, compared to the logic where you don't have that mechanic and then you always have to balance the venting only around the fact of, oh, okay, so we have to have venting, passive venting at this value, because if we do it lower, then no one will ever be able to board solo. I just think it adds options, and it doesn't, like, my point is, that mechanic doesn't break anything, it just adds options. When something adds options, I always think it's good. That's my point.
Wouldn't the same result be achieved by just removing the venting entirely?
No, because removing the venting entirely locks down the ship permanently if you cannot vent. That's absolutely different.
And it still enables both bounty hunting and enables piracy.
No, but
in
it
its
creates
entire game.
consequences of you disabling the ship, and it's like you're killing it. Like if someone cannot vent it for whatever reason, either not having a tool or something, it's like it's no. That logic creates a lot of unforeseen consequences. Like that's the thing. Like that creates a whole cascade of effects where like it will turn the PvP meta. It would do like so much things where people understand like if that shit doesn't vent, like if there is no automatic vent, then the ship is dead forever. It's like no. That actually creates
go and vent the components.
That will actually like create a lot of consequences. So unlike what I'm proposing.
We're talking about in a circumstance where they have instituted a policy where multi-tools are present in every single storage that you have. Keltos are accessible in every single spaceport. It sounds like to me that if you don't have a way to vent to distortion because you're lacking, for example, equipment, which tend to be the most likely outcome,
you are mixing up
problematic.
The preparation versus in the moment thing. Right, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, that you have to be prepared. But what I'm saying is, outside of that fact, like the distortion not going away entirely will create a very big shift in the meta and in general in the consequences, while it is never intended to do so, right? Like this entire, like in the entire existence of Star Citizen, distortion was always meant to be like slowly like degraded over time one way or another. Yes, it definitely changed from patch to patch for sure, like the times, but like the whole idea, it's like not a permanent damage like to the ship, and even if you don't do anything. So the point is, like, my point is, I don't understand, like, why are you so negative about it? Because what I am, like, this proposal, it doesn't really, yeah, like, this proposal that I'm saying, or like Church is trying to put in the chat, is not really,
I understand, and I've already explained this.
It is not really like, where are missiles sold? Providence or
they are in the Horizon platform. It should be on the
showroom. Yeah. So that's Cloudview. Yeah. So that thing, like, is a mechanic in itself that doesn't impact any other, like, it doesn't have consequences on other stuff. It's just, it's very simple, right? And
I understand.
Yeah, it's just an additional tool, right? That could be interesting to use and useful to use, right? So yeah.
Right, yes, but that's what I was explaining at the beginning. I'm not being facetious, and I'm not just debating for the sake of debating. That's not the point. Why I'm so I'm not saying against it, because I can see its value. Why I'm a little bit playing devil's advocate here is because of two factors. First and foremost, we keep crying about people being solo and doing things solo, so we shouldn't be on the same field of doing that. The only value I could see with that platform being a valuable thing would be for bounty hunting, right?
Well, I mean, bounty hunting and piracy. Let's be real.
But that's why I keep saying piracy should give you like good reward, but also shouldn't be like a solo activity.
I mean, it all depends what you go for, right? Like, here is the thing: if someone is trading solo, why cannot you pirate them solo? Right? So
I mean, I understand that point.
It's like we can, no matter how much we say you should play in a group, we have to realistically understand that, like, probably the majority of the player base is solo, and like you cannot like deny all the gameplay from them, like especially like bounty hunting. Like bounty hunting is very much a solo activity. Like it's in the name, like bounty hunter. You go for like whatever criminals that are like causing some mischief, and you want to get them down, right? So like in this regard, I think it's like it's fine. Like the game cannot like it cannot be like that. Anything in this game
I understand.
revolves around
Sorry
the
to
fact like,
interrupt you.
oh, you just gotta be in a group, you know, oh, bring protection, right?
No.
That's such an old argument, right?
I don't want to get into that field. It's just that look, like I said, I can see the value of the EMP being a tether, right? Being able to have, like, when you enable EMP mode, you have two modes, like the dampener and the snare. You have
pretty
the
much,
ability to
yeah. So
tether.
what I wanted to say, yeah, you switch the
Yeah.
mode, and that's it. Yeah.
Yes, that's fine, but two things. It needs to be very time limited, because you can't keep tethered for a long time. Like I said, it creeps the whole point that if you're in a warlock and you're doing that tether, the guy kills you in FPS, and all of a sudden he has to deal with a ship that is doing it constantly.
I mean,
to
it could
him,
be
right?
it could be like a 5 minutes timer, like an old disabler.
I would say less.
Like
I
an
would say
like
less,
an old
2 or 3
disable, yeah.
minutes should be enough.
It's just like 2-3 minutes, like I don't know, whatever. Then it overheats. Like, yeah,
Josh,
that is like.
I already explained this. It's if no one's venting, the distortion is accumulating fast. When you tether to someone, the guy goes and vent, comes back into the city, ship's already being disabled.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be like that.
That's the thing. That's what Church says, that it shouldn't even build up the distortion. All it has to do is prevent the decay, right? So it could
But
do
there are
like.
several levels of decay. So then what? How do we balance that?
Sorry, what?
There are several levels of decay. Bigger components have bigger decay. So what you pretty much balance this for level 1 and 2 components?
No,
Is that
it doesn't matter. You make it deal 1 distortion damage every 2 seconds, and that's enough. One point. The thing is, the way the distortion decay works is when the power plant gets distorted, from the moment it received 1 distortion hit, right? The last distortion hit, there is a 6-second delay, and after the 6-second delay, the decay starts. So dealing 1 point of distortion damage every like 2 seconds will keep resetting that 6-second timer. That's it, right? That's it. And then the decay will not start. But that 1 distortion damage a second will never be able to realistically shut down the vented power plant. So if you go out an FPS and you vent your power plant, it would take like an hour for that device to shut it down again, right? So like let's be more precise with values, with the current values.
No,
with the current
I
values.
get it. That can be
If we
balanced.
quickly go
That can be balanced.
if we quickly go to systems, propulsion, power plants, and we'll look at the where is it? Distortion, decay, delay, distortion. So a size 1 power plant has a 4550 shutdown damage. So imagine that device deals like 10, let's say 10 distortion damage per second. So it would take 455 seconds for it to shut down a size 1 power plant if it's been vented, right? So yeah, that was the whole point. It's just a hold device. It's not apply distortion device. The only job for it is to keep ticking so the 6-second rule doesn't kick in. That's it.
That's the field that Sketched is in is the same thing that I do. That the time that it takes them to like create like this mechanics just adds more development time, and that's why every time I try to balance something, I try to come up with less new mechanics and just use existing ones.
Yeah,
and value adjustment.
you know that I am with you in that regard.
Yeah, I know. I'm not putting anyone in cause. I fully understand where you're coming from.
my thing is, I just don't feel like the reason for all this idea is
It's a different mechanic.
no.
Church, matter how we're looking, it's a different mechanic.
Hear me out here. So
No, I'm not talking to Church, not you. Not you.
it's like I feel the way the distortion like fades right now fast is kind of cool. I like it. It's like a temporary disable, and if you cannot sustain, the ship goes back online, right? So even a single seater. So with if we go back to, oh, you have to manually vent, otherwise it's like 5 or 3 minutes again, that logic will go away. And I don't want it to go away, right? I don't want it to go away. And that's like the thing. So, but we need to counter this logic if we're actually trying to do like this boarding or something. And that's why this mechanic, I'm talking about this mechanic, right? Does this game, wait, what? Does this game has a storyline? Well, they have a single player game in development that is a storyline.
They do have a narrative.
They
on
do
Spectrum.
have a narrative in Star Citizen 2. I guess you can say so, but it's like it's more like a narrative rather than like an actual storyline.
It's a narrative. It's not in-game.
Okay, the ground missiles aren't here.
Yeah, they aren't,
GG,
right?
GG,
So,
yeah, GG.
So I would struggle to see like the old ground variant. Either this is an oversight where they forgot to add them to the source.
Yeah, that's the usual. They would add something in the database, and then they would go like, oh shit, it's not in the shops. Okay, I'll backspace to Pyro. I hope Pyro just works better. Not gonna lie. Give me a second. Yeah, so
it should be around here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I remember seeing something about it.
there is Star Citizen 2. No,
There we
there's
go.
not. There is Squadron 42 that's been in development as long as Star
The
Citizen.
Fall of Virgil.
which is a single player campaign. But yeah, there is no Star Citizen. God damn, there is no Star Citizen 1 yet. What are we talking about?
There is but it's not like there's not like a sequence of events like expose. This happened first and this happened second. No.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find something.
Yeah, I meant to like yeah. My English isn't the best.
That is good. Yeah.
All right, let's then go to any planet at Pyro.
I'm gonna be fictitious and say that if you're looking for the timeline of events for the lore of Star Citizen, just look at the funding chart.
Just look at the funding chart. That's the main lore. Yes.
I'm being fictitious here, but
where can we go? Where are we? We can go to.
You can.
Oh, the map doesn't work again. Great.
You can kind of look here in the Galactopedia. It does have some in-game lore, and you might find something there, but it's not like time. It's not organized by timeline. So
let's just grab anything. I don't know. I will grab my great. I know. I wanna meme. Where's my Perseus? I'm gonna fly Perseus like a real Chad. I'm thinking about buying the game. I don't know if it's worth. Haven't seen much gameplay. As a new player, you will have a lot of stuff to discover. If you're able to deal with like certain bugs, Also, don't look at how buggy the game is right now. We are on a test server. We are not on a live server. Like, for a new player, there will be, like, a lot of stuff to discover in general. Like, gameplay loops and all that. The majority of struggle is for, like, hardcore players who spend a shit ton of time in game. It starts to feel, like, very lacking. Right, so, yeah. If you want to get in, I would recommend getting a, like, basic starter package. Don't overpay. Don't anything. Try the game. If you don't like it, refund in a 30-day period. You know, or other thing you can do. Can you get other ships in game? Yes, absolutely. The only lockdown ships are the most new release ships. They usually are not available in game for like a few patches, right? Everything else, and then they become available. It's like their way to, like, kind of baiting people into buying them, right?
Yeah. Progression, much.
So yeah, there are multiple ways you can do it, but they all go from through using my referral code, because if you use my referral code, you'll get like 10 times better their experience, I promise you, and more FPS in game. That's guaranteed. Like, the chat can, like, literally everyone in chat who use my referral code, they have twice more FPS in game. So yeah, jokes aside,
if you type one in chat.
Jokes aside, you can either get the basic starter package and just explore the game, and if you don't like the state it is in, you go play other games, and that package will not go away anywhere. So then the new patch comes out, you come back, check it out, you don't like it, you go play other games. That's one way. That's one way to deal with it. Another way is get a starter package, check out the game. If you feel it's shit, refund while you still can. That's the second way to do it. The third way to do it, just sit and wait for the free flight event. And on the free flight event, you use your account, even if it doesn't have anything on it, and you will be given, like, the basic ships to try out. And it's usually the free flights, like, last for a week or so, and you will be able to play the game without paying a single cent, and then decide if you like it or not. So that are your options, pretty much.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Have you seen? I was looking at the video yesterday. Tony posted it afterwards. The gameplay view.
No,
of
I haven't
aircrafts
seen it. I haven't looked at it yet. No.
Yeah, it's. I hate the guy that's doing the video. His voice annoys me to no end. At just its tone, but it's pretty clarifying on how it's gonna go. So.
Yeah. Hey, Aaron Fuzz.
And I assume that's how it's going to be for NTR as well. Like you'll be able to see the same view.
I'll check it out later for sure. I forgot to. I'll check it out later. Nah, buy an Idris, go all in. Yo, that's not all in, Thor. What is this weak mindset? Just wait
Wasn't that the javelin?
Not even a javelin. Just wait for the what you call it, the next Invictus, and go for the battle cruiser. Go for the battle cruiser, bro. What is this, like, pussy ass weak mindset? Just an Idris. Yo, we're talking about flying ships? No, we don't. What is this mindset? No, we don't. The best ship is a JPEG. Imagine even thinking about getting the ship that actually flies instead of getting a proper JPEG and, like, sitting full on copium and theory crafting there for the next 5 years, how you would conquer the universe and destroy and crush all your enemies? What do you mean? Yes, the character has everything. It's
can show him the helmet animation.
it's a full on character. Like the gear right now is shit. Don't look at it because it's test server. You have all that stuff. You can pull out the guns. You can shoot it. You can kill other players. You can run around a ship. You can even go to bed and sleep. You have like all the storages here. You know, you could use like gun rigs for maximum role play. You know, you can go here.
I wonder if they ever nerfed the containers so they don't carry weapons. You have to put them on the racks.
I don't think that's like happening at least anytime soon. But I mean, like, why you wouldn't be able to put a gun in a container if container is big enough, right?
No, yeah.
Yeah, at the moment they're
Sketch
is right. They're probably more fucking FPS content. You see, like, you have all the components here. They're actually real. You can fucking repair them if they're getting damaged. You see? Oh, wait, they rotated the life support. These three were usually here, like this.
Yeah. They were on the bottom right.
I can still reach the filters. That's interesting. Hey, what up, Vection? What's the gear? They're like set. Yeah, there are sets. Bunch of sets. People are gathering them, hunting them. They're rare sets. They cost a shit ton of money. They don't differentiate right now with the stats. It's pure cosmetical. They're like basically three. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. There are basically three types of armor right now. It's like light, medium, heavy. With a bunch of different visuals. There are also certain things like a helmet could be a combat helmet or not, and it would define like if you would have the crosshair in front and the hit markers. There are like little things they're like starting to implement. No, there is no thing like that. No. There are some like stuff you can put on your gun, like compensators and like silencers that would like modify its performance, like a little bit of a better recoil. But there is no things like in MMO where like, oh, you got this like gun and now it deals like 1,000 times more damage than an original one, so you just like one shot everything, you know? No, that kind of stuff. More like tiny tweaks and improvements, you know?
Which to me, so it'd still be side grading, but yeah, I would describe it the same way.
Yeah, crafting will add more tweaks, which is coming hopefully this year. They promised to get the crafting on test soon, TM.
Monday.
Oh, as far as Monday? Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be this next Monday, yes.
And my MFDs don't want to work now.
I assume most of us that are evil are gonna be probably on it tested.
Fucking fantastic. MFDs are not working.
I share the same feeling as Salty, that it's gonna be something as simple as just crafting like FPS weapons.
Yeah, it's gonna be like just input a box of resources, get out a P4, and that's it. Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure.
If that's the case, that can lead us to like some piracy content.
I will see.
In our own terms, we'll see. I'm still skeptical about it, but I would like to see in this early.
Why I don't have pings, bro? Is my
some kind of tier?
Bro, give me a second.
No.
My fucking shit is absolutely turned off, and my MFDs are broken. I don't know what's going on.
Have you tried exiting the city and coming back onto it?
Yeah, I think my system is fucked up for whatever reason. Let me go and because I cannot access some of these. Yeah, it's all gonna take place inside hangars. I assume so. Church. Yeah. 100%.
Okay. Yeah, he makes a good point actually. But two things. One would expect that tier 0 inventory stops being a thing, right?
No, the radar
Or
is
tier
working.
0 item.
What the?
Tier 0 item recovery. And secondly, I would like to see some tiers of FPS weaponry at the beginning, at least. You know.
We'll see about that. Yeah, I don't know if they implemented with a tier 1.
Let's see. Everything that I say right now is just pure speculation.
Yeah.
But
There's supposed to be specialist suits with different types of scanning and sets with lower detection, but at the moment it's just... Yeah, exactly. But again, it's not supposed to be like a suit that is just straight up like 100 times better than the lower tier, and it's like, you know, like usual MMO like stuff versus level 80 versus level 1, you know? It's more like special stuff you do. It's 50-50. Like, planets do have stuff. Again, as a new player, I think like there is a lot of stuff to discover. It just as a very old player, you can see through some bullshit and you're like, okay, you know, yeah, there is stuff, but is that like what I was looking for, you know? All right, let's go to Monarchs, by the way. Speaking of a planet. Like, there are outposts you can like go and do stuff and buy stuff. There are like bunkers you can go and do missions and kill like NPCs. There is some fauna, very limited, but there is.
there's contested zones
like,
as well.
There are like no, but he's like asking specifically about the planets, right? So there is some stuff to do, like explore some caves and all that stuff. Again, there is a bunch of content you will like enjoy as a new player, for sure. There are cities. I was recently in one of them. You probably just came in later. Like Stanton has cities, 4 major planets with 4 major cities. Base building will come in, but it's not going to be anytime soon. So don't get too high on copium. But base building is going to be a thing. Yes.
Now, how would that work is anyone's guess.
Mm-hmm. Yes, contested zones is they're super active right after the wipe usually. So contested zones are like, in general, the game is open PvP. Like, I can attack if I meet someone here. Yeah, it's open PvP outside of armistice zones that are like around cities and certain outposts. I can shoot anyone I want anywhere, and that's usually what I do, because my main thing on the channel is usually piracy. So I like look for people who are trading stuff, and I just basically go disable their ships, board, take their stuff, and run away. There is global chat that is behind my camera. You don't see it. There is VoIP that is fucking broken and never works, but it's there technically. So you can either directly call a person, you like can target the ship and do like this. I target the ship, that's my teammate, and Unfortunately, my MFDs are not working right now, so I have to go through the Moby glass. And I can hail. And then he picks up and I'll be like, you are being pirated. And there is no
Except
reply.
VoIP isn't working.
VoIP isn't working. Yeah, you see, VoIP isn't working. It's crazy. Let me try to, can I try to do this? Reconnect to audio channel? No? Yes?
It's weird. Your camera is black too.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, come check.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. But it should. Or you can just VoIP in proximity, right? How does the lamp... Yeah. It's been a thing that a lot of people who are into PvP in general and certain interactions, player interactions, complain about a lot. Like, I think it's one of the things that just, like, removes so much fucking gameplay from this game, right? Yeah, right Alt L doesn't work. Like, someone said, like, it's glitched on Perseus, like, you see it in the third person, but, like, I have no idea.
That was Diddy that was saying that earlier.
Yeah.
It might help you if you're still on chat.
What are the good outposts on... Wait, we cannot spawn vehicles on...
In Pyro? No. In Pyro?
I have a ballista.
You have a ballista? Okay, let's just jump to Jackson's spot. Wait, you have a ballista, but we need a
Do you have it on you? That's what he's asking.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I
Like
mean,
on your
no.
vehicle.
What I mean is, like, we don't have like a fighter to test. I just realized that. But
I can backspace too.
okay,
Checkmate.
let's just go to Jackson's. Diddy, how the lamp glitch works in Perseus? You said like it's kind of third person or something? I don't fucking understand why my MFDs don't work. So weird. Well, yeah, activated. It's nothing. This doesn't work. I don't know, bro. Rotate the camera? What? No. No.
Yeah, you
Nothing.
can-
We can see it on this. I saw it on the screens there.
Wait, what?
Like, yeah, if you could see it like on your cockpit that it's activated.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's
I'll
hilarious. Oh my god, stupid. Oh dude, how did they make it? Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh god. Not like this, CAG.
It's for them to see better when you aim those size 8 cannons at them.
Yeah.
Just put it on the wrong side of the glass.
Yeah. That's so fucking funny. All right. They gave a list of which ships have that. Yeah. Oh, I have an issue, boys. Give me a second. My razor is misbehaving. Okay. So yeah, you can do different stuff. Again, how long you will get entertained by this game depends on you. Depends on what content you enjoy and like how you can entertain yourself in the first place. Like you can go on this outpost and then buy something and trade. You know, like they sell some shit here. And all that. Are you CFP? This is PTU. I don't think I'm anything. Not gonna lie. I am neutral to CFP. In live, I am Headhunter's rep. Huh? That's crazy. They did some changes to how FPS behaves, right?
No, I don't think it's
like the
changes.
sprint. You could like sprint out of this animation now, right? So it doesn't like stop you from sprinting. They did some changes with like animation, like orders and logic, so it's like more reliable. Oh no. Oh no. But is it more reliable? Honestly, no idea. It's just the practice, the time will tell, you know. It still drives. It still drives, boys. Can hardly control it, but have you a part remove array? What is that? Max lift? I just have a multi-tool. But like, you cannot remove tires, right?
As far as I know, no.
Should I do this? doesn't it get like visually damaged? That's weird. It's actually weird. Where's the pop-up, man? So much shit is broken in this PTU. It's crazy. All right, where's S'mores?
My Asgard's parked on the other side of your Perseus.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that. Okay. All right. That's the greatest weapon of all times.
The weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Bro, I laughed my ass when they made you accelerate an EVA when you use the fire extinguisher.
Wait, they did?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you go faster than you can EVA, bro.
It's like 20
my
meters a
god,
second.
they...
They
Jesus
fucking,
Christ.
out of everything, they did that, bro.
The
like-
outcry was a lot, actually, regarding that feature. A lot of people were asking for that,
Like,
believe it or
what
not.
the I mean, I believe it, bro, but it's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
No, there was it was insane. Everywhere in Spectrum, you would see that post, like, when you're gonna add this? When the distinguishers in 0G are gonna be a thing? And they actually did it.
Yeah, it's like my biggest problem why we're still like flying 5 meters per second in a VA. That's
yes.
that's the crazy part. Like no one is asking for that. Like everyone is just asking for stupid memes, bro.
Well, at least now you have a way to go faster, you know? Limited, but still a way.
Spider-Man track beam. Yeah, it's still shit. It doesn't like accelerate you still, right?
I don't think it offers any benefits currently.
Yeah, it just like pulls you towards the like direction, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Is the new guy still here in chat? Oh shit, shouldn't drive over that guy. He would be mad. Will that fit in Asgard? It's literally just drove out of Asgard. Catch.
I mean, the whole thing was advertised to carry that.
Yeah. Wait, is that the maximum speed for it right now? No, it cannot fit in a Perseus. Like, just impossible. Yeah, let me try. Yeah, I assume that's the maximum speed now. They made them slower. So, like,
To affect the mass.
I think they made them slower so there are less, like, issues. And so, like, the smaller vehicles can overtake them. They're faster, but not going, like, too fast, you know? Oh, I know what we're gonna do now. Oh my god. I'm gonna hunt some space cows.
Christ.
It's still so shit, like its capability to like drive over terrain, like the clearance is like so bad, bro. They did that shit, not like really putting in too much effort on thinking. Like they're all about like, oh, it should look cool. That's about it. That shit should have twice the clearance and twice the suspension, right?
I guess. Is there a one? That's a 1G, right?
That's 1G, yeah.
Okay.
I found the space cows. I'm here for you. I'm gonna drive you over. Oh no, I'm gonna get banned on Twitch for animal cruelty. Look, they don't even fucking care. They don't fucking even care. He's mad at me, yo. Cannot see shit. Bro, looks so fucking ridiculous. All right, let's see.
Maquette.
Let's see what this is about. All right. I've got Helions, and I've got Scimitars, and I can lock from any range. Can you get close just to triple check that it's actually 50 meters? Yeah, that is absolutely disgusting. Look at that shit. I can literally dump at 55 meters. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay, try to run away. Yeah, now
That thing is actually deadly. I used it against a few bounties like last patch.
Yeah.
The scimitars, I mean. But only if you're firing very close. If you fire them at longer range, it's problematic because they're gonna flare it easily.
That's Helions, right? Helions are like really bad to fire at.
Yeah, they are guided, but even scimitars are easily flared now.
Disappeared? Did you kill it?
I shot it.
Okay. Was it tracking?
Didn't look like it was.
Okay. I'll send a scimitar.
I don't know if you're looking to do like a proper combat testing, but you could like leave the party and s'mores can just fly over a certain location and see if you can shut him down.
I mean, why party matters?
Because you'll be able to see his location. The whole part of the ballista is not being able to see where it is, so he can ambush.
Still not ballista, though.
I mean, what happened, S'mores? What did you say?
It's still my ballista. I'll see it no matter what.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe we can invert the roles. Backup won't spawn in pyro.
Oh, that did hit. Oops. Did it try to flare it?
I didn't flare it. I was just strafing a little bit to see, because like the previous ones, I was able to strafe pretty hard away from him.
When the server isn't shit, they track quite well.
Yeah. Well, the server is fine here. It's like a 30 FPS. Can I do this? No, it instantly goes down. Yeah.
We
need like
shooting.
yeah, we need like to test this properly, definitely. Pyro is a bad place because like every time it takes so long to get it with a new ship.
I mean, Stanton will still be the best way because you can just spawn, like, get a medical ship, something close by, and spawn the ballista every time you need to.
Yo, Maddie, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Wait, why are you moving? Is that like this glitch when you're like respawning?
Yeah, I was respawning.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, obviously, I don't know how this is gonna work. Like,
What do you mean?
I don't know how to use this ballista still. Like...
The ballista is the only effective way I found of using it is someone's chasing a friendly, they fly over the ballista, and you
Just
keep the lock on.
close up, right? To dump
Yes,
it.
yes. You just keep the lock on as they approach in, and whenever they're like within 100 meters, you fire. Then they have a little opportunity
I
to flare.
think 100 is a bit too close because like the missile won't be able to turn.
No,
but something like 500 meters.
The missile will turn, as you saw. Like it immediately starts turning.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't do
All right.
enough.
Yeah. S'mores, can you
broadside
please
shoot.
come back again? I know it's like annoying to fly always, and just try to do like a pass on me, right? And I'll like shoot you, like in the basically like in the face when you're like getting close, and you try to flare like whatever, you know. Is Project Hyperion bugged or timed? Both times I ran and got the experiment to input data in the computers. Yeah, we had the same shit yesterday. I was running it with one of my mates off stream, and we had the same stuff. I did it yesterday without any problems on stream, but then did you have any issues when you were running? Were you killed? Did you reshare the mission, etc., etc.? Streamer client, yeah, streamer privilege, 100%, 100%. I'm gonna get another coffee quickly. Oh, yeah. Actually, we also want to see the Nova, not the Nova tank. What's the name for it?
Storm AA.
Storm AA. Yeah, that's probably even more interesting than Ballista.
My purchase of that did not go through.
Wait, how so?
Your
More
purchase
interesting.
didn't go through?
No, I don't have one.
I think I have one. So when I've launched, like let's try to do this, like expand the ammunition of this ballista, and then I'll backspace and bring AA. I'll be right back. Are the new ground missiles good? Well, they are better than the normal ones, but there are two specific things they're better at. they lock at 50 meters, so they are not like limited by range, and they deal like 40% more damage. They don't track better, they don't turn better. It's just the lock-in distance that is different. And the damage, right? So it is what it is. Like, how better it is? I mean, it's definitely better. But I guess in future we will just see a absolutely different set of missiles, like in a far future, that will be like, you know, like IRL, there are air to ground, sorry, ground to air missiles, right? Did I just realized, did I say AG missiles in my title? Oh my god, I did. I said air to ground missiles. What a pleb. Oh my god.
What, you were thinking about Hellfires there?
Hmm?
Were you thinking about Hellfires there or Mavericks?
Yeah, I forgot to manage to fire. Do another pass, Mars. Yeah, I did the wrong title.
player.
Holy shit, I'm such a pleb. It's like, do they even say GA missiles or not?
They say G missiles /
Just G missiles, right?
But that's about it. So funny enough, there are a few missiles that are part of it. The Nova has the ignites.
I see you at a kilometer, by the way.
Yeah, that was a. You see, that was a try to flare. What the fuck? It's lagging so bad. Yeah, you see, when I launch like at below kilometer, it's just like too slow.
Yep.
I got okay. Do another pass.
It needs to be when they come towards you, not when they're flying.
Yeah,
away.
yeah, but then it's just like it's. You gotta launch it earlier.
I mean,
Because
what,
like it just
400?
doesn't turn like in time.
Try 300.
No. Even earlier, like a kilometer, like this. You see, because it needs to like track. You see, it's did I hit?
Hit me on that one.
Yeah. You see, like it's just the time it releases. It like you cannot like, dude. You have to like shoot at like 1.5 or something.
Yeah, it depends on their speed. Their speed of approach.
Obviously,
right?
obviously. But if they are passing, you gotta do it in time because like there's this release time, right?
If they're dogfighting, then yeah, it's like earlier, later can be good. But
Oh, there's something that gives me really bad FPS over here.
try and flare when he sends you the missile. Like stay alive as much as you can.
I cannot actually increment my flares.
Interesting.
It's not working.
Dump at least one flare. See if your CM's launcher is working.
Oh yeah, it works. I just get one at a time.
And panic. Does panic work?
I don't have bound, I don't think.
Try and bound it, because it might be more useful in this test.
Oh, that was yeah.
Altitude is
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah.
flare it off.
That's how you launch it. Like if they're going like this. That finished up. If you're going like this, you're gonna launch it like 1.5, 1.3, and then it does this like release and goes, and then intercepts. Also, like really important, the positioning of the turret. Like you gotta like aim it like higher, so depends on where the ship flies.
Yeah,
obviously.
depends angle of approach, depends speed
Yeah.
of approach, a lot of factors.
What happens if somebody destroys your ship? Unfortunately, nothing serious happens right now. That's like a whole other, more like hardcore player base big issue that the game doesn't have a lot of consequences right now. One might argue that it's just while the game like isn't ready because of the bugs but like the thing is, it feels like that they're going this very little consequences mode in general. So what happens when you lose the ship? You go to your ASOP terminal. It's just like the monitor where you spawn the ships, and you just press the claim button on that ship, and there is a timer. If you want to pay some money, you can pay some money, and the timer will become smaller, and that's about it. Obviously, if you had any cargo on your ship, you lose it, but that's pretty much all the consequences. So in that regard, like, a lot of us question, will it even be interesting to play this game long term when it actually is fully live and released, right? Because it's good for like super casual players. They don't care about anything. They just want to fly their like IRL money purchase ships and just you know, papaga around. But it brings up a lot of questions to the more hardcore community, like how this game is even going to be fun long term if we don't have any like proper asset loss or anything, right? How is like player economy supposed to work if no one loses anything and all that stuff? Okay, backspace to checkmate. I'm gonna check if I have the tank.
So there are a few things that I've been looking over at SP Viewer, right? And they've added ground variant missiles to every single class.
To everything,
except
yeah.
two.
Yeah, to
No,
everything.
except two.
Except 10 and 12, yeah, of course.
Yes,
those will
exactly.
never be
And
probably.
rattlers. No rattlers.
And no rattlers, yeah. No rattlers.
Yeah, no rattlers. Though I'm trying to find it. I don't. There's a ground variant for the Stalker, which kind of indicates to me that they'll eventually make these missiles available to swap out for
Yeah, they just
for the ground
I
vehicles.
just think they just haven't yet added them to shops, that's all.
Yeah, but right now, if you don't mind, I would like to add two thoughts regarding this small experience. Is
Yep.
that right? Given that if you're using the ballista as it spawns, your bubble of interception is just 1 kilometer, around 1 kilometer. Anything more, they'll just easily flare the missiles, right?
I mean, I guess, or maybe like, you know, if it's a larger fight going on above, like no one's like really understands, they can like, yeah, like it depends. If they're obviously super focused on dodging that missile,
Yeah.
they'll probably dodge it. Yeah, that is 100%. Again, if they will add the missiles to the stores, which probably they will before they launch the patch, we will have to reevaluate it, equipping skimiters, right? Sorry, stalkers to
Yes, so
equipping
that's one of the
stalkers to
second
ballista,
thoughts.
yeah.
The second thought I was going to give you is that was if
Wait, where I'm going?
Stalker, if equipping the stalkers to ballista is a possibility, it will become actually a very big threat.
Yeah,
on the ground.
absolutely, absolutely.
Anything that is equal or below a Perseus or a Hammerhead will struggle with those missiles.
Yeah. Well, Perseus doesn't struggle too much with the size 5 hits. It has large enough HP pool, but again, those missiles deal more damage in general, like 40% more damage. So
I'm not saying one. Go
yeah.
ahead, sorry.
It's definitely going to be noticeable. Again, the problem is when you use ballista against bigger ships, because of location where you're using it from, cannot infinitely supply you with missiles, like there is no restock. You'll dump all your missiles on one Perseus, like let's say half of them will hit, and then what, you know? That's
Yeah,
like the
but-
biggest issue, right?
If a Helion hits you, I mean, that's the end of it. And even if
What's-
2 or 3 scimitars hit you,
what-
it's enough.
What's the, let me check, what's the helium damage?
I'm looking at it. 1032k or 132k.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
That is a major buff
That-
from the 94k
That's,
damage that you got. It's more than 25%
that
damage. increase.
is quite a lot.
You will feel it. But what I
Yeah.
don't understand is that You have two variants for the Helian missile, and both of them are exactly the same except damage.
Except
The
damage and
range is-
locking range.
No, locking distance
Ah.
is exactly the
Oh
same
yeah,
for both of them.
that's pretty simple because Helion was always
not available
only
for
a
anything else.
ballista weapon.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
they always gave it 50. It was always 50, right? So yeah. The other thing with the missiles, I don't know if you know this trick. If you launch the torps beyond
I know.
20 kilometers, right?
Nolan already told me, yeah.
Yeah. You don't see them. So if there is a Idris or Polaris incoming, but then again, they don't care on this damage. That's the problem. Like,
They don't.
yeah, they don't. So, but they will not see them coming, right? But then again, you just dump it on them and okay, it tickled me, you know, and that's it.
I mean, that's more a reliable strategy for like a bigger torpedo boat, such as the Polaris or like even the Idris torpedo, but that's about it.
Is stolen construction material still not sellable at TDD? You will never be able to sell stolen stuff at TDD. The only way you can sell stolen stuff is at the no questions asked terminals around the verse. In Stanton, that is a Grimhex and the junkyards. At Pyro, it's anywhere. Levski will not buy stolen, so you either move those construction materials to junkyards or Grimhex, or you move it to Pyro and sell it. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
May I ask if they're refined or not? Because that actually interferes with it.
I think if you refine them, you can sell them no problem.
If you,
yes, exactly.
Yeah, but no, he already is talking about the construction materials. That means someone else refined them and he stole them. So when they are refined, they belong to the person who refined them, right?
Okay, fair enough.
All right, where is... So yeah, if you would steal the boxes that are still unrefined, then you can bring them to refinery and refine them yourselves, and your result will be clean. It will be yours, right? But if it's already refined, then... I got a game pack and I picked Pyro as my starting location, but then it comes up to select location again, but I cannot click on it. Well, I don't think selecting Pyro was a good idea in the first place for a new player, but apparently you do have the mindset, right? What happens? What happens? When it doesn't, like... So you have to select Pyro, and then you have to select the point in Pyro, one of the stations, like we usually select Checkmate, right, in the next drop down. And then you click play, and then it will give you the warning, like, are you sure you want to go with that home location? And then you click OK, and it should start loading you in. At which step does it fail?
And this is the point where Cutlet says, are you pretty sure?
It also might glitch out if you didn't use my referral code. Like, the game just doesn't work without it. It's not dropping down for the second spot. Try relogging. Like, you have a brand new fresh account. The system might have not yet, like, realized that you're actually a player, like the database. So try exiting the client, try logging out of the launcher, killing the launcher, restarting the launcher, logging back in, and starting the game. Try that. Your code gives 20 more FPS. That's what I told him. I don't know if he used it. Yeah, don't do the tutorial. It's a fucking trap. It's such a bad experience. Don't ever do the tutorial. It's so bad.
Someone recommends so you're being trolled.
Yeah, just watch some videos and all that. I remember everything. I just try not to think about it, Ivan. Wait. Hey, did no one in my chat fucking did an exclamation ref? Guys.
Of course not.
Guys.
What are you talking about?
You did it?
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
good.
bullshitting you.
No,
I
he's
did.
not.
Scroll up.
He's not. He's not. You are absolutely supposed to be on live. Don't even try PTU. Don't go PTU. I think you can actually backtrack the referral code in the first 24 hours. So this one.
I think so, yeah.
This one. Do you guys know where it's done? Like, there is a way, they implemented a way to, like,
Use it post ad hoc, right?
Where?
Let me check. Let me check.
Well, I mean, you cannot
Does it
check
help?
because you don't have that kind of an account.
It should be within the main.
It should be like in the account settings on
There
the
we go.
website somewhere.
There we go. Should be like within the either redeem a code or a referral code, referral program. I know it's done through the main RSI page
I
on
need
your
to-
drop-down
I
menu
need
for your
to.
account.
Is there a place in the pyro hangars to like park your vehicle?
On the bottom of it? Oh no. I think there's an hangar that is like big enough for you to park it in. I think it's on the corner, but I might be mistaken.
I'll just drive it. I can just drive it into the here.
I think you can only have a 24-hour grace period if you haven't bought anything.
We've added a 24 grace period after the account creation. If they still have a full day to act your code
Where to
retroactively.
start? Where to start? Like, I guess. I guess what you call it. Orison would be a good place to start, no? Or Lorville, I don't know. Why do Pyro is Pyro is more PvP oriented. Pyro doesn't have any safe zones, like nothing. If you want to try Pyro, go with Pyro. Like, you reset your home location every patch. I just think like learning the very basics of the game would be a little bit more complicated than Pyro. Again, it's hard for me to judge because like with the amount of hours I have, like it's hard for me to like get into the like new player experience mindset. But you know, if you want to go all in, go Pyro. If you go Pyro, I would suggest Checkmate. It's like more central station that is Like it reaches out better to different locations.
I've added how you could do it in the chat. Or you can put his referral code. If
Go
not
to the
your
RSide account
created.
website, log into your RSide, click your user icon in the upper right of the page, locate the code entry box. At the bottom of the account summary panel, enter your friend referral codes, which should look like star, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. There you go.
If you're looking to see how it is, this is the page. This is a print screen of how you can of the location where you need
We
to
are
input the code.
mostly memeing though about the referral code. It's just a meme. Ongoing.
I mean, yeah,
meme.
but if you created the account now, I mean, there's no reason why not to. You get a few extra credits onto your account to begin with, so there's no downsides to it.
Do I have the something that can carry something smaller than a C2? Do I have the what's it called? Anvil.
Don't you have the Asgard?
Asgard? No, I never bought it, bro.
Jesus.
Nah, Anvil Ballista. Nah, I'll take a C2 then. It's whatever. It's so annoying though.
Yeah.
Your vehicle has been re-exhibited again.
Oh yeah, I never seen that. That's interesting. Yeah, the code here. I've never seen that interface.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's there. We just tend to skip it because it's already fulfilled.
Yeah.
So.
Then whatever, bro. Forget it. It's just a meme. Maybe if you... Did you ever click on the link from the chat? That the guys did. Maybe it's already in. It doesn't matter, bro. It's like it's all joke. Oh, then it's in.
Already
Yeah,
in.
if you
should
click
see the code fulfilled
on
that page.
It doesn't matter, bro. It's like I will never get a decent amount of referrals with my content anyway, so I don't care. I can just go here and chat. Give me a second. That's something I can do theoretically. Where do I even check the...
It'll be on your referral program.
Your recruits. Enlisted, 25, no. No. I don't know. Doesn't work. Fuck it. I don't care. This stupid game. They cannot even do a proper referral program. Oh, you made the account a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Then it's not possible. Then it's just not possible. They like really like punishing content creators. Like if you're not an absolute like shill, for CAG where your only goal as a content creator is to shill people into buying the game, where you would like force like it everywhere in the YouTube videos and everything, you're just getting punished. Simple as that. That's their logic. Like, you gotta be like trying to, like, if you're like just a decent human being who streams and like someone comes in and they never watched any other content creator, never used the code, and they're like, oh, like, let me talk to this guy. And then the guy is like, oh, you know what? If you want, you can use my referral code if you haven't before. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a package. And then you get absolutely punished for that by this company. They just like hate you.
I'm pretty sure everyone hates you.
Yeah, that's also true.
I'm just a member of the nickname Space Cuntlet.
Yeah.
That's actually funny.
All right, let's try it and see how this little guy will behave.
That's what she said, no?
Yeah, that's exactly what she said. I've been hearing this every day, man. Let's see how this little guy behaves. Yeah. All right. My map is glitched again. Oh my god, I want to get to live servers. I want to run this little test and go back to live and start like looking for people to pirate. If it's even possible nowadays. I'll go back to Monarchs, same location.
Quantum travel engaged.
It's interesting, like, whenever CG does this changes, it, like, always brings a question with me, like, why are they doing it? Are they preparing a new event that would be, like, on the ground we don't know about? You know? Like,
That's a
are
good
they
point,
preparing
actually.
to sell us a new, like, land vehicle with missile spam? You know, like, because, like, it's usually always like that, right? If they're out of nowhere start tweaking, like, certain things, you're like, something is coming, right?
The winter's coming. I mean, more gameplay story is coming.
Size 9
Just you
torpedo
wait.
ground launcher.
Yeah,
I mean,
imagine.
there's ground variants for them. Don't discard that option.
You know, like this big launchers IRL with like huge tubes.
I'm pretty sure that's SA-10s. This joke is gonna fall apart on deaf ears because no one hears from the CDCS community. The telephone.
Yeah,
the
you know,
telephone
like
pole launcher.
S400s, Luke, right? With his tubes.
Yeah,
Something like that was
exactly.
like
Yeah.
the size 9s.
Yeah, it's like gonna be a Centurion chassis, but instead of having those launchers on the back, it's like this gigantic tube that's gonna rise up, and then you
Yeah,
launch the
yeah.
missile.
Yeah, but I mean, I think a Centurion chassis is
short?
too small for it. Yeah.
I mean, bigger than that, and on which ship it's gonna fit? On a fucking address?
yeah,
Well,
that's
they do have
that's the
the
other
ability
problem.
to do extra large vehicles, right?
Extra large vehicles.
I don't know.
But large
I don't
and
like-
extra large.
Ah.
They've mentioned that they have that capability.
Wait, what extra long? Sorry, I didn't
what,
get
what
it.
capability? I don't understand.
They've mentioned it in some ship show before that those sized ground vehicles are possible.
Like the bigger ones?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, why
Yeah.
the question is why they wouldn't be possible. Of course they're possible. It's just like, what's the gameplay
But the
for it?
possibility is not. The possibility is not what we're inferring here. It's inferring
Yeah,
it's
like, you can
transportation.
create whatever, right? You can create a, like, ground vehicle the size of an Idris. It doesn't really, like, matter. Like, it's
Exactly.
yeah, it's just like, how would you
Logistical
use it,
gameplay
right?
is another
How would you
thing.
use it? But I mean, like, the problem is, like, theoretically, you can create such a launcher on a Centurion Atlas, whatever it's called, Atlas chassis, right? The problem is, like, it would be, like, all on top, and then it would have to deliver, expand, like, open up, like, vertically, like they do IRL, right? The problem is, if you put, like, let's say 4 tubes like this on top, it will stop fitting into, like, anything. It will not fit
Pretty
into
much.
the Valkyrie. It will not even fit into the C2.
Unless we're thinking like instead of being just like 4 tubes, being like just 2 tubes there.
Even with
Just
2
two.
tubes, I have a feeling like they will just not fit. Not gonna lie.
What are you thinking about them stacking vertically? What about like kind of almost like an Organ Stalin kind of thing, like a Katyushka layout?
Yeah, but still, like, if you would put, like, that big of a tube on top, it will definitely not fit into the fucking, what you call it, Valkyrie Mark II. What's the name?
That's what the
Asgard.
Liberator's
Asgard.
for.
The Asgard, yeah.
Yeah, and it will, I don't know if it will even fit here. Like, if you open this up, like, because, like, whenever you try to drive in the like, ballista
The
in a
clearance are
C2,
very
it's
low.
pretty tight when it's on the angle going up the ramp. If you increase the height even more, it's like, I don't know.
There's not a lot of clearance to
Yeah,
begin
I don't
with.
know. I don't know.
Liberator.
Yeah, just the Liberator
No,
then.
not
Yeah.
even the Liberator. The Liberator's inside, and the clearance doesn't look to be that big to begin with.
Ah,
on
you
it.
can drive it up the ramp on top.
No, they already said that's not going to be possible. You're going to damage the ramp by doing so. They've literally said that on the Q&A.
Opium.
I mean, yeah, it's Copium, but it's also like the only single piece of information that I have for that godforsaken ship that I want so bad.
The only thing I appreciate about the tanks, they actually made them, like, rotate in one place. It's kind of nice.
I love that ship, okay?
You love what?
Yeah,
tray.
Alex is saying that I'm talking about the tray again.
Oh, Liberator is nice.
Yeah. You'll value when I'm transporting those small ships around. All I gotta say.
Oh, Ballista was claimed, right?
Yes, it was. I put another one on my hangar deck. Why, is it locked for you?
Yeah, it is. You can't access it. Yeah, I'm about to serve pizzas with that shit, isn't it, like Alexis? Just pizza
Alright.
delivery. Fucking pizza delivery. Yeah, I mean, you all lost your collective minds whenever I said I was able to cook sushi.
Can you do a pass on me? prepare to flare. Okay. Try doing another pass. Fuck, they don't rotate in time. God damn.
He's also flying very high. He needs to be.
I mean, that's realistic,
that
right? That's realistic. Like the majority of ships will not be kissing the ground.
No, I understand that, but the value of the Storm AA will be mostly self-defense rather than just, you know, swat people out of the sky. That's a ballista job. But at the same time, it's also
you just need to like time the release properly. That's the thing.
I mean, it's not a like we discussed it before. It's like a one thing set kind of deal. Definitely takes some practice in getting used to.
Oh yeah, they did. Hello. Okay, yeah. So definitely definitely don't have to launch too close. Like you want to launch that shit around 1.5 kilometers. So so after they release, they keep flying for some time and then they start tracking, because if you launch like below that distance, they will just miss the target and they will have to rotate for it, right?
I do have another question, and then that puts in cause the validity of the tests. Morse, did you have the flares chained or not?
Yes, he was dropping a shit ton of flares. Yeah.
Yeah, I had like 8, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
8 is a lot. So
yeah. I could see the big drops. Yeah, I could see the big drop.
Okay. That's what I wanted to clarify, just to make sure that we're all on the same page for that regard. All right, I think that proves that puts the anti-air platforms.
Can you come once more with like a Gladius?
Yep.
Do not come.
Do not come. Have to lead the missile a bit like it's tracking. You cannot lead the missile in this ship. Like, unlike Ballista, you cannot select the trajectory for this launcher. So yeah, there is no lead.
It's not an there's no off-board side launch.
So like you just gotta time it properly. I don't like this vehicle so much.
Yeah, I do. I actually own one, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's such a cool one,
One of the few vehicles I do. But I'm also love the Ballista because it just reminds me of Tunguskas and Tunguskas and what's the other one? Fuck, I forgot. Never mind. You know what I mean.
Yeah. It's such a cool looking fucking vehicle. I love it.
Yeah. As long as there's value in air defense, I'm more than happy. And keep in mind, this is another very important thing. We will be getting the Atmo flight model eventually, which is just going to make this way more dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they will come up with certain level of like radar tracking where if you track the target from the vehicle, missiles have better chance of not losing the target. You know what I mean?
Sorry, say that again. Radar tracking, I mean, what, notching?
Like you track the missiles with your own radar, right? You don't release them into the
so it's not vision based, it's locked based.
No. You don't like release the missiles instantly into the pitbull mode, right? Because right now the missiles work like the moment you release them, they go pitbull instantly. They don't care on your own tracking. So maybe in future, especially with the ground vehicles, if you maintain the lock on the target, that could like help them not being like flared off or like something. I don't know.
You mean that as long as you stay in the missile operator mode, you help the missiles guide to the target
Yeah,
without getting no warning?
yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
That would be an interesting proposition and something to help the missile operator mode.
It just,
more.
again, it has to be done in a way so it doesn't become absolutely overpowered, right?
I mean, yeah. I don't
Or
know.
maybe that's a good thing.
Maybe the thing is that if you could, I would just be content that if you have the missile operator mode and you keep track of the target as you launch the missile, as long as you keep aiming at the target, you make the target more vulnerable, and its countermeasures way less effective than just firing.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
That would definitely help, like missile.
But then again, like the
significantly.
logic of missiles has to like change a lot, I think, for
Yes.
that, because like I think the
needs to
biggest
be-
like issue with the missiles right now is that
It's the spam.
the like, first of all, it's the spam, right? You're right. So like it's not like missiles are very limited resource like they are IRL, where like your ship has like 4 of them and then it's like over, you know. That's the point number 1. And like the second point is like how the missiles behave, where they just like, unless you like drop them, they can rotate infinitely, like 360 degrees. Like they don't care. There is no thing of like, okay, you like outmaneuvered the missile and it's out of your visual range and it's out, you know, it's done. Right? So like that thing, that could also be something to think about. If the missile goes pitbull, you should be able to outmaneuver it, and the moment you are of its tracking range, it should lose the track and self-detonate. If you're leading the missile with your tracking computer as like from the missile operator mode, then maybe the missile is able to rotate even if it misses and go back on the target, right? And the only way to drop such a missile is like something different. Maybe when like you dodge the missile, right? You dodge the missile and then you chaff and then you get into the smoke cloud. So the tracking computer, like on like you as a person who tracks the target from either a vehicle or a ship, loses the track, loses the lock on the target, and then that's it. You cannot communicate with the missile where for it to go, and it like self-detonates or whatever. And then if you relog the target after it's out of the cloud, it doesn't help anymore, right? Missile doesn't get back. That could be like something interesting, but like it's just an idea because there's so much balancing that has to go into it. But I think that would be one of the things that could be a much more like skillful gameplay towards the missiles. And when you're missiling someone, it will be always like a choice. Do you want the missiles to go pitbull and forget, or do you want to commit tracking it with your own radar? And if you do, then obviously you're very vulnerable because you always have to maintain the rotation on the target, and you cannot use guns. You're like in a missile operator mode, and that's like the whole different story then, right? So
Raise vulnerability and counterplay.
yeah, it's kind of interesting thought, I think.
It is. Though I don't know if you, I mean, this is just a side thing. I don't know if you heard, but the F-18 in the CS got the ability to lock missiles via data link, which kind of simulates the fire frigate from Star Citizen, but the missile accuracy is way, way reduced given the smaller updates that they get over its course. So that could be something along those lines for Star Citizen gameplay.
Okay, you dropped that easily, right? Oh, that was a nice one. You pre-dropped the flares, so they never lock. That's crazy, yeah. I didn't realize that. The sound is like the locking interface is so awful.
Do you see the Storm AA at which distance?
Oh yeah, tell me at which, before I shoot you down accidentally or on purpose. Tell me what's the distance you can see me.
worse.
No, he's coming in. He's
Getting
coming in.
closer.
He's coming in.
Okay. Sorry. I thought the comms weren't going through.
It was 1 kilometer for the ballista.
This one should be smaller.
Yeah, it's smaller. It was less than that, but it wasn't much less than that. No, it's 1 kilometer.
Okay, so what if I need the
Exit.
power? I need the power to engines anyway.
No, just exit the missile operator mode because that reduces signatures.
Does it?
It does. They said way back when that being in operator mode increases your signature and
Well,
visibility.
it doesn't. I exited. I look at my signatures. They do not move. Like one thing I could reduce is, I wonder which signature you detect me with.
I mean, it's got to be cross section now because that seems like it's the biggest one. No, electromagnetic.
EM is like 3.4.
Yeah, I can drop the radar.
You can drop the shields.
I can drop the radar. Obviously, like, I will not be able to target.
Yeah, but just drop the shields.
Yeah, I can't target you now. Or now I can. It's just
Yeah, because I
because
put back on the radar, right?
Shields. And what cooler I would see if you have 2 of them.
Shields don't do much. Cooler, like, well,
now you're at about 750.
it's just
I mean, you can toggle the cooler on and off.
yeah, but it's like, it's really hard because you have to do it in a manual through MFDs, right?
Yeah, whatever you're at now.
Yeah, but I'm
under
heating
600.
up. I can sit like without the cooler for some time, but I can see my radar temperatures going up right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be like that, like a toggle, right?
Yeah.
It can't be used like for a very extended amount of time, for sure.
Yeah, but that only gets you down to like 600 for my
Yeah.
It does matter. Say, like even 400, it's already it's like a 40% decrease of what it is from 1 kilometer.
So right now, is it 600 or more?
Let me check.
If you power down weaponry, oh no, there's no weaponry.
You're a little over 600. So
A
about
little
650.
over 600. Okay, I'll turn back the shields then.
I got you at 800. I had you. Yeah, about 800.
About 800. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess.
25.
All right, break distance and then do a pass on me again. How come I can only assign 3 out of 4 pips to my guns on my Guardian? That's normal. All that means is like the specifics of the last pip is not complete pipped, so don't worry about it. If it's the maximum,
Also
it's the
matters
maximum.
if you're using like ballistic, any kind of ballistic weaponry.
No, it's like he has basically like 3.5 pips, and it only then takes like all this system is weird, but yeah. If you cannot assign more, just ignore it. Pretty much, it's all good. That hit.
Yep.
Like it's very low time to flare. It's like if they overfly you.
Yeah, but you're still alive, right?
Oh, yeah. Barely red.
Barely
Those are your
red.
size ones, right?
Interesting.
No, those are size 2s. They're
Oh,
dominators,
I
if I'm
launched
not
only
mistaken.
4. That's why. Okay, makes sense.
Wait, the marksman doesn't say G on them, does it?
Yeah, but they're definitely G because they're locking below. I don't know why it doesn't say. Maybe it's like outside of the.
You sure?
Yeah. I was launching. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, because I don't think they are.
Couldn't fly those.
No, they are actually. 'Cause they block, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's actually such a cool view of like watching the ship just fly down.
Yeah. Are
I
they
like it.
are,
I
are,
like
are,
it
are
a
they
lot.
G or not? That's a good question.
They are. They are. They are.
Okay, let me go to.
I was looking at your stream while you're doing it and keep an eye on the lock. The
Yeah.
lock was constant when he was within the 1 kilometer range.
I'm curious
And
about
the
another
Markman-
thing.
The marksmen have a G variant for sure. It just doesn't appear because the name is too long.
Yeah, the minimal range is 1700 for normal ones, and I was definitely launching below 1700. Yeah,
Yes.
it's just the name issue.
Yes.
Okay. I want to test also.
There's another thing. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, go
but
ahead.
Just a quick reminder. What I'm saying is like this is also great for self-defense because if 50 meters is very low, and if they try and strike you,
Oh yeah, if they're
close range, you
trying
can
to fucking
flare it.
like hover above me to shoot me, they're fucking
dead.
done, bro. They're fucking done.
Either they have to spam that noise constantly.
Yeah, but then
or
they will
they're
not
dead.
never hit. If they don't get the pip,
Yeah.
it will be so hard to hit for
I mean,
them.
They can if you like do the axis conversion thing, but
Yeah, but the vehicles now are very tanky, right? So they will run out of like noise probably before killing. I kind of wanna test ignites. Not gonna lie. I don't know what ship against what ship should we test them?
Also, the Nova also benefits from having the infrared missiles as well. The
Yeah.
G variant.
Yeah.
So the Nova can also have some limited
Oh yeah,
anti-defense.
capability. Yeah. Tumblr, what should we bring else? Like to test like size 2s ignites.
Hornets.
something
They're the
bigger?
most used. They're
Just
the
a
most
Hornet? Yeah.
used
Can you bring another
used.
Hornet, please?
I would say
about
the
the
biggest. I would say the biggest threats right now on the fields for like this kind of scenario would be Hornet, Scorpius, and
Ooh, maybe Scorpius. Can you bring the Scorpius? Yeah. Do you have the Scorpius?
Let me check.
That's a good call, Scorpius. Yeah.
Yep, I got Scorpius.
Yeah, please bring that. Yeah.
The Scorpius is quite tanky. I've seen them. Use
Yeah.
very
That's
successful squadron
that's
fights.
why I want to see the Scorpius with like I want a ship with a bigger HP pool, right? And use like size 2s on it, and see how it's gonna work. Oh, what's that? Oh,
Target.
A new customer?
a new customer. 5, 6, 7. Oh no!
And he was not prepared for it at all. He just got the little warning saying they're close. That is deadly. For people that are not aware, they're dead.
Absolute cinema.
I like this change. I like this change a lot, actually.
Absolute cinema. Yeah, that was so good.
That is very, very good.
Hey, what are
I
the
mean,
chances, bro? Someone will come in, you know, like that.
There's another. Isn't there another target above you?
No.
behind
That's
you?
like that's just the weird way the arrows behave. Yeah.
Watch him come in like a Hornet or something. That's the.
It's like,
reverse
what are
thing.
the chances on the PTU like person would just come here randomly? Just
Watch it
delete
being
it,
a
bro.
viewer. Watch it being one of your viewers.
Maybe, but I didn't even see the
Pre-decked.
name. I didn't even see the name. Not gonna lie.
I know. Because no one has the habit of pinging before firing.
Yo,
That's the whole
that
problem.
was absolutely devastating. Just like
Yeah.
1 second.
This means one thing. If you're gonna go do Aether, don't fly close to the ground.
Yeah, like you see how it is like if they're not like fast moving, they're dead, right? Like at least when they're fast moving, they can like have some time to react.
It's almost like in DCS where you have to keep your momentum.
Yeah. That's crazy. I was just like deleted.
Actually, that was the first thing I was taught in the Apache. Do not hover.
Yeah.
Always keep your speed up.
No
And
matter how
exactly
you
the same
want to
thing here.
hover because it's cinematic, do not hover, right?
Do not hover. No, do not hover at all. Like you need to reestablish energy afterwards, and like in DCS, of course, it's like harder. But even here, You can't go defensive and create distance that fast.
You know what's the
Especially in
biggest question is? Can you put the shit like in a
The ship.
hangar of like Idris?
I fucking knew it.
Can you put the ship on the top of 890? Oh, it's gonna be like devastating.
Can I
bruh.
give you a better? That's why the Liberator is going to be so much fun, is because of that shit as well.
They
but
they
I
they,
want
they
to
got a hard coded, so you cannot do it pretty much. Otherwise, it's gonna be like stupid.
put it on top of the anger of a
Like-
Carrack.
Give me a second. I gotta.
Right, rip lip readers. That now it's your turn to go. Oh no.
Yo, sorry, was a family call. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not bad. In general, what I see, that's definitely
I
not
think it's pretty good.
not bad. It's just a question again, like the
Why?
never-ending question of why. Yes, so like, what locations, what events, and the biggest question, we're still not able to restock. We still don't have any, at least, workaround mechanics where we can drop some supplies and like properly, like, you know, just have like something, like you buy something that looks like a box. It, like, let's say it takes like 8 SCU and it's like just like a cargo container, normal cargo container, right? But it just has different art with like ammunitions, like missiles there, and you know, you just bring it, you put it on the ground, let's say you put it on the ground, and it, like a super workaround thing,
Supply crate.
and yeah, like a supply crate, and it creates a sphere of like 50 meters around it, and if you drive into that sphere, you can go Moby-Glass and restock your missiles just like you do on the pad. Like, I don't understand, like, how hard could that be to implement? Like, how?
Congratulations, you just created a SAM site.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, right? But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not joking. You actually created SAM sites.
Okay, I'm
That's
switching
the whole thing with
to
it.
ignites. Loading. 8. Got a lock. You're behind the ground. Oh, okay. I'm not shooting. I'm not shooting. You lagged so hard for me. Okay, okay. You were like absolutely not where you were. Okay.
Might I add that the Cyclones also got the same changes, and they have Dominator missiles.
Yeah, but I mean, bro, that's like what, 2
They're
missiles?
fast. Their signature is very
Yeah, but there's
low.
like what, 2 missiles on them or 4? Come on.
I think it's 4.
Come on. Until they rework them and give them like a much bigger amount of missiles, that's all it is useless.
I mean, if you want to infiltrate Aether and you want something fast with limited defense capabilities, that's what you would take, right?
Oof.
Nope.
That's dead. Yeah, that works. That works. Good. Good. You just cannot react to that. You just cannot. Simple as that. Even if you drop the flares, like, it just doesn't... there is not enough time for, like, the server to comprehend it and, like, to... It's just... Yeah.
Now it's time for us to code the vehicles with actually real life nomenclature, like SA-15, SA-18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's interesting.
SA-8.
That's really interesting. And again, the resupply is the biggest thing. If you could drop like a supply box somewhere, and yeah, it could be like limited, right? It doesn't have to be like indefinite. Like it could be, let's say, you can.
It just needs to add something that will resupply.
You can, like, let's say like this. That supply box has in it the supplies that equals to 200k AUSC, right? So just to make it as a workaround. So it's like, it's a generic supply crate. You can take anything from it you want, right? And the moment you get stuff for like 200k AUC, it's gone. It's empty, you know?
Yeah. You need an A-10.
Oh man.
I'm sorry to say that the A-10s will not save you because they're the most vulnerable to this kind of scenario. Ask Scarlet Hill now.
Yeah. I do know. Does this, Oh, I drove someone over. Uh-oh. Does this place has, Jackson Swaps has repairs?
I wouldn't know, unfortunately.
It says it's got landing pads.
Yeah, it's got landing pads, but unfortunately it does. Oh my god, bro, they gotta do something with this suspension, not gonna lie. My burst is just, bro, this is like terrible. Yo, there's even nothing it should hit, and it still hits something. Oh, that was a rock. Okay, I didn't see it. Never mind. Like, look at this. Why did it jump on this tiny little, like, thingy? This is just, like, honestly unacceptable. Bro, come on. There should be more landing pads, but where?
It doesn't have the other icon for repairs, though.
Oh yeah, I guess it's,
Restocking.
yeah, I guess it's gone, yeah. Anyway. Well, it's good. More damage, unlimited, range is good, so you can really do those, like, close-on hits, right? I cannot fit it here, can I, right? In a pair of seats. Nah, it's really...
It's weird that platform looks so small with the tank next to it.
All right. Well, I guess that's it for PTU. I would say. Yeah. Might have some fun with the ground vehicles next patch. For sure.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Huh? What? Did they kill the power plant with a... What am I even doing, bro? Who cares? It's PTU, just exit menu. Alright, let's go live. I'll go live, I'll try to find someone. Maybe we'll just go. I want to have some fun. Or we might as well spend 3 hours and find no one. I'll just call it, you know, the usual. It's the usual part of the stream. But definitely feels decent. Those like close range shots. I don't think like long range would be a problem for ships. They're just gonna flare it off. Unless, I mean, again, you can troll with the Storm AA because you have so many missiles. You can just deplete them from flares.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because of the
But
purely because of the amount, you just send one after another, you know, slowly.
yeah. But then again, like the biggest thing is like their lethal range being way more effective.
Yeah, but the fact that you can do this like close up shot where they cannot react, that's what is now super interesting.
Yes, that's the lethal part of it.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, like, they still don't see you, right? So if you launch at around 1.5, they still don't see you.
I mean, they'll see where the missiles are coming from.
Yeah, but that's
other
like
than that,
after the missile launch, right? And then they might be as well dead already at that point. Because the only thing is the supply. It's very tedious. You go, and then you have to pick up the vehicle, and then you have to fly it, and then you have to drive it out, and then you have to get it on the pad, and then you have to resupply, and then you have to drive it again, and then you have to fly it again, and then you have to deploy it again. It's like, this loop is the worst part of all the ground vehicles.
Yep.
They're supposed to be doing that resupply with ships, though. I wonder if that'll work for ground vehicles.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that means you'll have to like land an Idris, right? Constantly there.
Well, yeah, if it's not just the Idris that does it, though. If it's others, maybe a smaller ship.
Like, if they release something when that comes out, maybe. But, like, what other smaller ships, like, have the pads?
Other than the
Like,
the other one I was talking about before, the Enfield
or
one.
or do you mean, like, that you could do it in like a what you call it, Asgard? Because I don't think you will.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think that will like, that applies to like, I think that applies only like to the ships who actually like have hangars, which is like Polaris and Idris, pretty much. I doubt
Probably.
I doubt that function will be even possible in like something like a C2, though if it will, that could change a lot. Like, if you just need some sort of like cargo in your ship, like you know, this like commodities like ship ammunition, quantum fuel that are usually used for missions, and you can, if you can put that like in your Asgard, and then you drive in the tank, and then you can resupply that. That would be, yeah, that would be cool, but I just doubt it a little bit. That will be possible.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has
Right. I have all that stuff. I'll put this here. I'll put this here. I'll put this here. I'll put this here. Enough. I dream of a day when we just placed our citizen and all conversation is about what we're doing that day, what we need to do, and what we want to do. Yes.
I wish.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, especially those who stick around with the project for years and are quite jaded, are of the same attitude. We just like, we don't want to like discuss anymore how stuff is broken. We just want things to be there and discuss like what are we gonna do today in the game, instead of discussing what bugs are we going to fight today and how to work around them, you know? That is a sentiment I definitely share. 100%. Alright, let's see if we can find something. Hey, Tumbler, your throttle is broken, right?
Yeah.
But your mouse and keyboard isn't, right?
You're gonna recruit me to being a turret gunner,
No,
right?
I know, why not?
Yeah, let me just sort out what I have to do, like in the
Yeah,
house.
for sure, for
I'll
sure. It's
probably
just
log
like,
on.
it's just like, whatever. Just an idea.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
No,
throw it out.
I can get behind that for sure. I thought of that about it earlier, actually.
Hey, Crab, it's all good. I'm just chilling. Spent all this time in the PTU testing newer stuff. In general, you know, just existing. Oh, that's a dead-ass paladin. And raft? Another raft? One raft is definitely broken. Let's see. Let's see about the other stuff. What do we have here? What do we have here? This raft is in a loading position. So I fucking wonder. Let's be really quiet, okay? Hey, Mr. Raft. I don't see any cargo boxes moving, so I think it's a fucking abandoned too, but let's just give it a scan. Yeah, he's abandoned. Man, it's so depressing. It's so depressing. Yeah. What's the player count here? It's decent.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright. What's here? Just Avengers. Bunch of Avengers. One is alive. Not that I care about him. Avenger. Pisces. Oh god. Tank. Someone's Cutlass Blue. So many abandoned ships on OM points, that's crazy. Bunch of Firebirds.
Quantum drive is now off.
Corsair.
Funny. Not game rules, but also no owner. Cargo? No. Hmm. It's probably also abandoned. There's nothing in. That is Rentadung Organics. That is purely a delivery mission contract with cargo. All right, let's see Microtech. Like, if there was a wipe and we would still have that event going with a price surge, then I think it would all nicely tie in the need for people to grind money again. Hey, Ivan, take care, dude. The need for people to grind money again, the unsecure locations where you sell stuff like Bryos and what you call it, Devlins, and then the ground to air missiles being better so you can use those vehicles. To secure those locations, that would be cool. But it's like all dissing. They did this event, no one cares about it because everyone is sitting on billions, and then they're gonna end event and implement those missile changes and maybe wipe, maybe not wipe, no one knows. I guess they won't wipe. So it's like weird, absolutely weird. But I do hold the sentiment of they're probably not gonna wipe until they implement crafting. That thought feels logical. It's just logic usually or sometimes doesn't go, you know, along with CHG, but the more I think about it, the more I think that they will not wipe in 4.6.
Yeah, the crafting will definitely bring in a lot of different things in the database on how the items are stored.
Yeah. That is very true. If it was up to me, I would wipe every 3 months until 1.0. How big is your hangar, like, on the website? Like 3 ships? Which ones? Please, QDO. Done. Arrow, Gladius, Horn. You're definitely a PvP player, then, right? You're a dogfighter player. You don't care on wipes. You see what I mean? Imagine a person who is a PvE player. He just chills in the game. He plays around. And he has an Aurora. Right? And he struggles getting anything bigger. And then you tell him he has to get wiped like every 3 months. Like the moment he gets like few ships, he always gets wiped. You gotta always like consider that outside of your point of view, right? Tungsten, aluminum, that's definitely, I don't care, even if it's not a contract, I don't want to mess with this guy. Like, even that we are like PvP players, no matter what we are, like dogfighters, pirates, generalists, like I am, you know, you should always put your mindset outside of your mindset, right? And always try to like consider, okay, you know, how like other people will feel about it, right? Unfortunately, yeah, right? But gotta do it. Gotta do it, right? That looks all right. Like, I would prefer that there would be no wipes unless, like, it's absolutely necessary. But for that, the economy has to be in a way that the assets are lost, right? So it's a constant, like, people grind to get something, to maybe not even use it themselves, but to sell it to someone who uses it, and then someone, like, loses it, and then it's like this infinite loop, right? But it's not happening. Like, everything right now in the game is balanced with the prices of the ships that inflated over the past few years, to the point where they are aiming at you buy the ship only once moment, but you have to grow through a bunch of misery and like humiliation in regard to how the grind works and how repetitive it is to get to it. But once you get it, you're like stuck with it, right? And because like when they look at the numbers and at the values and at the statistics, we for them are a huge minority. For an average Joe who plays like
X amount of hours a week, not a day. Like, it's a whole adventure to get even one ship, you know? Because of how they did it. Something small. Oh, pirates. Pirates. They're fighting. Oh no, that's that's not a mantis. Oh, it's just a mission. Never mind. He's doing a mission. Never mind. No one here. Unloading, nothing. What the fuck? Oh, these NPCs, bro, they're so broken. Look at this. I don't know if I should stick around or just go scout. I don't understand which mood I'm in. Of flying around or... I think I'm in a fly around mood for now. I think I'm a little bit on a fly around mood right now. Alright, let's go. Envic. Just gonna be scouting different locations and just hoping we will catch someone who's actively loading, right? Not just waiting for them to fly in, but catch someone who's actively loading. And maybe we will go to Pyro. It's really hard. Like, every day for the past week, it became harder and harder and harder and harder to find someone, like to find a target. Like, this disease spread so hard where like you would just go on a server and you would look at the chat and like every server there's like everyone is giving away money. It's got worse and worse. Because of the exploits, right? Alright, what's that? A Carrack? I doubt a Carrack will load anything to train. Like in the past week, I went from like having like 5-10 hits a day to 0. It's like pretty bad. All right, no one here. Let's go Keltag. Test it out.
Distro thing, the distro damage is... Wait, whoa. The distro damage is not independent and the pulse... No, wait, it is independent. Like, every power plant has its own pool.
Quantum drive is now off.
Or am I not getting you correctly? Jay? This guy is not on the pad. Actually, he is. Let me see. He is near the pad, but I doubt it. Prevalent word clarity. In example, power plant with 0 HP and full HP have the same distortion pool. So if they heal it, it won't change the... Oh, yeah. I think that's what I pointed out yesterday. Oh, no, I actually said I didn't know. No. Go about and follow up with the torsion, one turn on. Okay, yeah. So this reinforces the idea of a Perseus setup when you sacrifice the guns, the small guns on the turret from hitting the fighters into the distortion ones, right? That's something I actually gotta do. Re-equip. I think it's a very powerful idea. Or anti-capital fighting. Absolutely.
Very much keep it suppressed once they reach a status when they can
yeah,
fight and keep it
so
in
like because like we've
solution.
been experimenting and doing some capital combat, right? It's like always an issue when you get on Idris and they have a crew, you keep like destroying their power plant and they keep turning back on. Like if they have a specific guy like who will repair it, right? There is always a chance.
Constantly repairing it.
There was always a chance, like every time they do it, it will crit, and then you will not let them go above 20, and it will explode. But if that doesn't happen, it's like super annoying. So the idea is to put 2 distortion repeaters on top of the big turrets on a Perseus.
And suppress it.
So the moment you like down the power plant, you can keep firing with a distortion. And just, even if they repair it, the ship is offline, so your boarding team can properly proceed with boarding without it moving. It's like a very powerful thing, I think, to do.
I agree with PJ where the remote turrets for the pilot would be the best ones, given that the pilot needs to stand on the ship the entire time, so...
No, everyone on the Perseus have to stay on the ship the entire time. And in no way I would ever, like, if someone will ever treat me as a guy who would let his turret gunners go on board, I'm like, I'm out. No, I'm not doing this shit. No. I keep my turret gunners in the turret, right?
Then I would say keep the distortions on the main guns rather than on the pilot-controlled ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, like, again, you position the Perseus not with your nose to the power plants. You position it in a way so your turrets can fire in the first place. And that's, like, I honestly prefer having the top turret, deadbolts, remote turret. Because I get control of it as a pilot. And then the flight speed of a projectile, of a deadbolt, is the same that the Medusas are. So while it is offset a bit due to the high positioning, I can still see where approximately the pip of the gunners is. So I can position whenever the ship we are shooting is trying to be
like trying to maneuver and being agile, I can see approximately where the pip for the gunners are, and I can rotate pursues accordingly.
Okay.
Honestly, again, I think that shouldn't be required. What they should do is put in the center of the ship an invisible gun that will have like Medusa's projectile speed, but you cannot like use that gun, nothing. You cannot fire it, anything. It's like a mock-up, placeholder entity that a pilot can select, that is a gun but it's not a gun, but that just gives you the pip. That would be like the perfect solution. And when you go into that mode, you select that thing as a weapon, as a pilot, you get the basically the turret gunner's pip, right? That would be like the best solution for me. Or was it too complicated what I just said? Did anyone even understood? What I mean?
No.
You could put the remote pilot turret. So yeah, well, again, remote pilot turrets, as I said, I prefer to be deadbolts to see the pip of the turrets. Suckers over XJs don't really make any sense. Not gonna lie. Unfortunately, suckers are just worse. Simple as that. They have lower DPS, they have the same projectile speed, they have the same range. It's like, why would you use suckers? XJ3 bug? I'm probably not aware. Explain. I'll go pyro for now, and we'll just keep chatting, you know, theory crafting while I search for people on the background. Yeah, I fucked up the title. It's GA, it's ground to air missile, and I did AG, like air to ground, so disregard that. I totally fucked up the title, but in the PTU, they've implemented, yeah, new ground to air missiles. Like, it's the same missiles, it's just a copy of them with the different stats, right? They have a very small minimal locking range, like 50 meters, and they have higher damage, like around 40% more damage. And in certain cases, they're quite effective. We were, all this time, we were like running some tests with them. So here's the thing. Like, one would think they could do a modifier for a turret and modify the missiles, but see how it is? They had to create a different set of missiles instead of making a modifier like turret modifiers. So yes, they like cannot do it with turrets. Cannot wait for people to figure out how to put those missiles on ships. Not gonna lie. That would be hilarious.
Missiles are locked. They can't be removed, I think.
Remember, like, the good old times without...
I do.
Without locking range, like, at all? The Cutlass black, Cutlass blue with 48 size ones. It's just like... And when you didn't have the limit of, like, do, like, 4 missiles, you could, like, lock all 48, and then every middle mouse press, you would release, like, 4. And you would just like, burr, 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 burr. Oh, it was so disgusting. holy shit. It was so bad. Yes, there are different missiles. So here, you could see Marksman 1. Sorry, you don't see that. Give me a second. There we go. Marksman 1, Marksman 1G. Pioneer 1, Pioneer 1G. See? It's like literally different missiles. Yes, I remember, but I think locking up different targets was pre 3.0 times. I remember doing this with a Retaliator back in 2 point something. I would go and I would lock 6 different targets and like launch, and like an anime, it would go like 6 torps and like everywhere. It was so fucking satisfying and cool. Holy crap. It was so satisfying. It was pure cinema.
I mean, that's the little the bomber thing.
That's
a little definition of the bomber.
Yeah, pure cinema.
Yeah, because if you just lock one target, you're nothing but a strike craft, right? You just strike something and you're out.
Yeah.
Going a bomber is striking multiple targets.
Yeah, well, see, maybe will come back sometime. Maybe
I would say if they reduce the
better.
amount of missiles that one can launch quite significantly, and buff the missile gameplay, I could see that being good.
Yeah, but
Like,
again, that is like, that requires like the whole like missile rethinking ground up, like from zero, like how many targets, how many missiles the ship can carry, what's their like threat, how much you can target, like how you define, like it's like we're talking like about the full absolute full rework for missiles from zero.
I've been thinking, like, yeah, the ground up planning, yeah, I agree with you, but I've been thinking more and more of this, like the amount of missiles the ship carries, I don't think it's that much of a problem. Is the amount of missiles that they can launch at one given time, right?
I guess so too. That is also not wrong.
It's the amount of missiles annoys the person that's receiving it. If you limit that, then, you know, it is fine. That, and, you know, being forced to be on missile operator mode if you actually want to be effective with those missiles.
Yeah, like imagine like Firebird cannot launch more than 1 missile at a target, but can launch at 6 different targets at the same time. And then you have like this like tracking radar circles, so you have to be like kind of at a distance to keep all of those targets like in that circle. And then you launch, you know, and then the last moment only they go like
short range missiles being not a thing, like, so you can't deploy them at very short range, right? So they're like a precursor. They're a precursor to pre-engagements or to engagements, but after you get into the dogfighting range, then missiles become completely ineffective, right?
Yeah. Well, and then again, like you could go like and a little bit get inspired by IRL logic while different ranges, and obviously you cannot do the IRL logic, but you can get inspired by it and actually make like IR missiles what they have to be, like what they are in real life when they're like a close range missiles, and like
Fox
you know they Fox 2, so which you launch from like few kilometers, so they shouldn't have like that limiting like range or something, right? But they cannot
self-defense knife fighting.
Yeah, like, but they cannot be launched from afar, and then like all of that becomes like completely different logic where you don't just meta out what's the best signature is. It's just like, yeah, those are used for that scenario, those are used for that scenario, and they're absolutely different like purpose and like moment when you actually use them. But again, We're talking CAG here. Like, the funny part, like,
no, that's
the
whole
funny part,
problem.
like, Yogi understands all that. That he's like a DCS.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He's a DCS nerd. It's just like, the problem is the amount of authority he is given and the amount of time he is given to do certain things, right? That's like the issue.
Yeah. That's the whole problem in it. Because if he was given a carte blanche to do everything regarding the missiles, I'm pretty sure he would turn them pretty close what we have in DCS right now.
I know. I don't think
way
it
more limited.
I don't think it has to be like necessarily close to like. Wait, did I exit
No,
Pyro
but I'm saying
or no?
feel it-
The fuck?
I think you're back in Stanton.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is no, not to its functionality, but the feel.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, the
Where
feel,
you're not being overrun by
the
missiles.
importance, the feel,
Of missile
the
deployments.
complicate, like how complicated it is. Yeah, I definitely agree. Oh,
That's what I mean.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? What do you have? Oh shit!
No, it is airplanes in space, McCullough. I can tell you that much.
Why I'm not able to enable it? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do we have? We're so far away from any civilization. We're like 100 kilometers away. You see how there's so many ships here who were just abandoned, who dropped out like this, going like ship ammunition, medical supplies, ship ammunition. He's doing the fucking
Contracted.
Yeah, contracted shit. Yeah. Bummer.
Imagine if the council thing would allow us to get rid of the contracted cargo status. you know?
Imagine if, yeah, in general, we had like a council thing where we would vote for what we want to be like fixed or developed in the first place. Holy shit. Honestly though, I don't think it would like work the way we think it would, because we're such a minority, bro. Let's be real. We are such a fucking minority.
No, I understand. I understand. But then again, what we are speaking of, I mean, I think pretty much a lot of people agree that missile gameplay is not in a good spot. So I would be hard pressed to find someone that would go like,
now
I like
when
how
you
missiles are
say
right now.
this, missile gameplay is not in a good spot for whom? For tens of thousands of players who have Firebirds and think the missile gameplay is absolutely fine because that's the only way they can get their revenge on someone because they're bad at doing anything else? And those
I
people
think you're
will
generalizing it.
and those people would be voting in that council. So yeah, you know what I mean?
The thing that I'm telling you is that because they'll be using the Firebirds, given that they are effective, doesn't mean they think it's good gameplay.
Oh no, that's
can
their
just be
only
using
way
it because
to
it
go and
works.
kill the Griefer Space Cutlet. They absolutely love it, bro. They absolutely love it, and then they do it, and then they spurg out in chat. Bro, it's like literally their only PvP gameplay. So yeah, trust me.
I
It's
think I've talked to several people that own their own Firebirds and did this gameplay before, and they wholeheartedly agree. Missile
the
gameplay doesn't
problem
feel
is you
satisfying.
talk like you are the same as I am.
Not-
You are in an information bubble like anyone is. Like the fact that you are talking to that person already means that they're probably not absolutely retarded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the
No, I
issue.
understand what you're saying.
But in general,
It's not- I'm not
I wouldn't mind.
confused.
I wouldn't mind to have like this kind of a console. At least it would give us the representation of what like community actually thinks. You know, like and
Not
what
you
they want.
begging without representation. But yeah, I agree with you.
So yeah, that would be good. Like if it's absolute like completely brain dead ideas that they want to be implemented, at least we would know about that in advance. You know, so. But yeah, I just got
But
used to the
there's also,
fact that
like, the
we're
whole
like
viewership
absolute
of the game.
minority.
I hope you're memeing church.
I don't know, maybe he's not. Like, Church is trying to...
Do you like the whole missile spam audio in that cockpit of yours? I don't at all.
Like, Church is just trying to make all the missile boats be like Ravens and Drakes from what you call it, from Even Line, where there is no special mechanics, like really special. It's just like the normal guns, right? It's just a little bit different, with a little bit different
because
logic.
they're ballistic guns. They're ballistic guns. They work the same way as any ballistic projectile was, but that's not what we're talking about here, right? It's
Missiles and EVE are
it's not
noob
good
guns,
gameplay.
yeah, true. Very true.
But we don't, like, every single ship has them. Like, we're not looking them for being noob guns, because some noob guns are going to be better than others. That's not the point. It's them to be, like, effective in certain situations.
Yeah,
certain
I'm just
scenarios.
afraid
Actually,
that
can't believe them.
I'm just afraid that in a space sim, missiles will remain being a problem to balance. Like, if you want to create real missiles, no matter what you do, they're just gonna be. I don't know. Like, I have this like weird feeling where there is no like real understanding how to make them work.
It's the thing that we're developing a flight model that simulates World War II physics in space, right? It's going to be like pretty much dogfighting like in World War II, but World War II didn't have missiles, so we're trying to merge two different scenarios.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. I agree. We're trying to merge a scenario that never had like actual guided missiles. That's an interesting take. That's an interesting take, actually. I agree with that. Yeah, well, I mean, you could technically do what Church is saying, just dramatically like nerf the missile damage and then let people missile spam. So missiles are, if they hit, they're more like a damage over time, where they will not like blow you up like instantly. The problem is then the amount of missiles, like, again, as you say in EVE, missiles are like noob guns, but then you're not limited with the ammunition. You just have a full cargo of them and you can use them as much as you want, while here you will be like really limited, and if they deal like close, like very small damage, then like the whole concept of having a limited amount of missile ammunition will also be like weird, you know? You cannot buff the ammo of the missiles, like it's
because they're physicalized.
Yeah, they're physicalized. It's like really, really hard to do so, right? How would you do that?
You're balancing this like EVE. That's not the way to balance this.
Yeah,
right now.
That's the problem. Like, how would you, like, everything is physicalized, it's like modeled. I know it's like the general problem of Star Citizen that everything is done this way, but the reality is it is done like that. So, like, for example, how would you balance the amount of missiles a fucking what you call it, Storm AA has? It has specific launchers that look in a specific way and a specific amount of slots, right? What about the yeah, that's the thing. What about those? That's like the biggest point. Like, if they cannot kill a single ship,
that's the ones that can multi-track.
Yeah,
that's
like
the ones that can multiple launch.
If they cannot kill a single ship with all their entire ammunition, like, you know, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to balance.
The thing about missile boats is they should be tactical weapons employed with different circumstances. They're not like dogfighters. They're not supposed to close in range and kill things. They're supposed to stay their range out and missile lock targets. I would say that those ships would have the ability to lock multiple targets. So their threat comes from their force multiplication rather than just...
Yeah, it's like, it has to be like absolutely a team ship then. And you go in, so your team is dogfighting, you lock up like 6 different targets, and now all 6 enemy targets that are fighting your like guys are having a missile on their tail and have to do something with it, right? So, yeah. But it's...
If you employ one missile at a time, rather than just missile spamming be forced to be on the missile operator mode. Most ships will keep struggling with this because they close the distance eventually.
Yeah.
The Talon and the Firebird, on the other hand, they're meant to be away because their guns are not meant for dogfighting.
Yeah.
You stay away, you lock multiple missiles, it's one each, sure, but those missiles lock 6 different targets and they're more of a tactical asset.
So much
rather than
copium
just-
though, it's crazy.
No, I know.
So
I know, this is
I know,
copium.
I know it's copium.
This
It's
is just theory crafting.
Yeah, it's just theory crafting.
It's theory crafting, but those ships would feel good because you would still be a threat on the field.
They should simplify flares. I think like that's one of the biggest problems. Like this counter missile, missile and counter missile gameplay are just making like very little like sense. Like the way you drop missiles also make very little sense. The way the countermeasures work makes very little sense, right? Everything makes very little sense. Like they absolutely disregarded the logic of IR missiles and radar missiles where flares are used to remove the infrared missiles and chaff is used to remove like radar missiles. Now chaff became a fucking smoke bomb in space and flares became like the tool that can drop any type of signature missile, and all of that is excused by a bullshit renaming them into decoys and whatever else there is. It's just like, come on, give me a fucking break. That makes no sense. I don't want to be drifting with a map. Let me break. Huh? I drifted last time and I died.
One countermeasure should be fine, but then again, they should be severely limited, right? Instead of having 48, if one missile at a time can be locked onto you, then your amount of countermeasure needs to go down as well.
Give me a second. Okay, well, let's go Ashland. You know what? Let's go see what it is. Oh, fucking Christ. 91 GM. At least we have a lot of time to talk. Right, chat? Just a background.
Keep forgetting that
One countermeasure makes having different missiles pretty pointless, but that's what it is right now. Everything is pretty pointless, right?
Yep.
Like,
but then again, we go into the differentiation that Kala was speaking about, that IR missiles are...
Yeah, I would argue that missiles should be more complicated. Not simplified, as you say, Church, but more complicated. And they, again, I think they should a little bit look towards the IRL scenarios. They should differentiate the radar missiles from IR missiles and what they are doing. Like, IR missiles should be close range missiles only, like Fox 2. They should go Pitbull instantly. Radar missiles, there should be different radar missiles, and you could track them, and they're long range missiles, and they cannot be launched like close up. Right, they should have a limiting lock range, right? And then the only thing is like EM missiles. I don't know what to do with them. Like, you gotta come up with something.
So, I would say EM missiles, they would be used for long-range assets, right? But their sticker heads is
Give no warning for IR missiles like IRL, not unless you're flying an A-10, bitch.
Yeah, that's what people forget. Any single low-flying or slow-flying aircraft has RWRL, which detects any kind of missile launch.
Yeah.
So
I would be fine with IR missiles, obviously, being always like still detected, because I mean it could be crazy if they do that. Like, and it's just the problem is the fights are can get very big, right? The fights can get very big in Star Citizen, unlike IRL usually. So,
What does that mean? What does that mean?
well, I'm talking about like, I mean, I know Alexis joked about it, give no warning for IR missiles, right? But like, just, it would be fine if we were talking about like up to 3v3s, right? But when it's like 50 versus 50, like imagine like not having an IR warning, right?
Yeah, it becomes super problematic. But then again,
Yeah, you're just gonna get IR
so
spam.
that's the thing, Khaled. That's why the limitation of one missile per person while the missile operator is on comes into play. Because if that's going to happen, you have multiple missiles on you, then you have multiple people on you, not just one, multiple, right? And in that scenario, you're being focused. You will die, being with guns or missiles doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I think no IR marker for missiles is too hard. It's
too hard, 100%.
Yeah,
IR should require more flares to be deployed, probably.
Yeah.
But they should get a
Nah,
warning.
I just think like the entire like dodging logic. In this regard, they should definitely look into like IRL dodging, right? So IR missile, you shoot close range, it goes like Pitbull instantly, and then once, it doesn't matter how you dodge it. You either flare it off, or just simply flaring and flying in a straight line shouldn't help in the first place, I think, right?
Yeah.
But even if you dodge it without the flares, because it's gone Pitbull, like it misses once and your radar, its tracking eye doesn't see you anymore because it has a limited FOV. That's it. It's done. It's gone. It doesn't rotate 180 and go for you, right?
Yeah. So first things first, and I feel I have to say this: the depth we're getting into is nowhere near DCS level. You have no notching, you have no radar masking, you have no jamming. It's not even close to the level of DCS.
Yeah.
We're giving different complexity to the gameplay. We're not getting into the DCS level.
Just a basic good gameplay, right?
Yeah.
Just a basic good gameplay. Like missiles should behave like separating different types of missiles would be really good. I definitely think so. Like IR missiles should be close range like missiles. Obviously they should be balanced properly. There should be like a way to, like, for example, how about this? When two fighters are fighting nose to nose, right? You can, while the IR missile doesn't have an ability, doesn't have the minimal locking range ability, or it's like just 50 meters. But let's say the signature, IR signature, when another ship is looking at you, is just not enough for you to lock, right? Because you don't see the engine exhaust of the main engines, right? There could be so much fun stuff that they could do. So you send it only when you're like either a pancake where the engines are visible, or you're like chasing the ship, right? That would be cool, right? You cannot just face send it to someone who is like face fighting you, right?
Regarding that comment that you said earlier about, the just being low damage, the missile spamming kind of thing, that's what we have right now. And it's not fun. It's just like the normal guns, but it's missiles. So why are the normal guns even there? Why not make the missiles like the primary armament then? Like,
yeah, I think what they're implying in general is make them damage even less than now, and make them easier like to hit, or something like that.
I understand it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's like it's gonna be an interesting way. Yeah, I would actually want like missile gameplay to be like a skill check. That would be much better. Like just like dogfighting is a skill check. You might argue how big of a skill check it is, but the fact
the fact is, it is a skill check, and there's always like
it gives you room to roll. There's progression.
Yeah.
It gives you room to
and
grow in the game.
missile skill check would be less like your muscle memory mechanical skill check, more of a like game mechanics understanding and knowledge skill check.
I mean, is that Scopium as getting a device that shuts down people constantly while you're not in the seed church? To be honest with you, it's the same thing.
Does night vision
It's the same level.
works? It works on PTU. I'm not on PTU anymore though.
They'll do the opposite. Okay, then they'll do the opposite.
Yeah,
It is
well,
what it is.
listen, we're not even talking about right now what they're gonna do. We're just coping hard and kind of speculating on what would be cool to have. So yeah, at this point.
The problem is with the missiles, it's feast or famine, right? Either you don't hit and you feel useless,
Yeah, that was
or you hit, you feel super powerful.
Yeah, that's like
the
that's the problem with the missiles for all these years. They're like binary. They're either absolutely useless or they're absolutely overpowered.
Yeah, and what we're trying to make it is so that the missiles actually apply pressure, especially if you take a purpose shift for it, like a Talon, Shrike, a Firebird. You feel like you're pressuring and you're doing your job. Then and
They
that's the
should
whole
give a
part of it.
dopamine hit of hitting, but less impactful. Well, yeah, I understand what way you're trying for them to be. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of one of the ways all that like gameplay could possibly go, and it might go that way, knowing CAG. Do I agree with that necessarily? Probably not. I would wanted like missile gameplay to be like a knowledge and mechanical check where like you select your missiles and your loadout for what you're going to do, and but will it ever become a thing? I don't know. It's
Well, each of us have our own options, right?
Yeah.
The church has Eve, and the other guys have Eve.
It's not even
which
Eve.
is in
Like,
this
I don't think he's
differently.
even talking
No,
about the.
Hold on. No, he has to be using something for the bases. We're using DCS and our own experience of that kind of gameplay to help balance us,
True.
while he's using Eve as a own basis to use to balance
to like
the missile gameplay.
overimpose
Like,
it on top of a Star Citizen. Yeah.
exactly. You can see where the different backgrounds come from, and so you can see like where why people disagree, because different types of gameplay. Neither is wrong, neither is right. Each one has their own downsides.
The
and
only
upsides.
right is gonna be what CG implements, and just put us with the fact, okay, now you're stuck with this shit.
No, what you mean is the only wrong, the only absolute wrong is the one that CIG implements. That's what you're trying to say.
True.
Yeah.
Where's the buying thing? Let me check. Buying thingy on Ashla. Is this one? This the no, that's not. Oh, that is the buying thing. Back and left.
No, it's not that church. Like you've played years, even what you played DCS for how long? Like if you played it for like 1 or 2 months, and you've played like Eve for years, of course that's going to be your background that helps you decide.
I don't think
There's always a background. For
like
thing.
I don't think anyone tries to make like DCS here. Oh shit, you have 1,000 hours? Oh, that's crazy.
See, we're discovering things.
We're
We're discovering
I
things.
don't think anyone is trying to make an actual DCS
No,
like
no,
logic
we're just
here.
using bases.
I think
Yeah, we're just using
what I'm
bases, that's
trying
it.
to imply here is I think it would be nice to complicate the missiles with different types serving like a different purpose and different combat scenarios, not just like the fact like, okay, we have 3 types of missiles, IR, EM, CS, right? And we have 3 types of signatures. So pretty much all of those missiles doesn't matter. All of those choices doesn't matter. You just meta out in the current patch, which is the most unshakable missile type because of how the signatures work in this patch, and you just use this. This is my biggest issue. Like, I'm not trying to implement like complicated DCS logic. I'm just trying to get inspired by completely separating the missile types and the like scenarios where you use this or that missile, right? That's the only thing.
Exactly.
And obviously, we all know how dropping the missile off your tail is bad, because it's like the logic of just, you know, X amount of signature equals X amount of flares to drop it is just purely bad. So, again, it's how the missile tracks I want to be different, right? And, yeah. And when a person... It's not about how many flares the person has to drop. It's about when a person has to drop flares, right? So whenever you drop flares while the missile is 10 kilometers away, you will just waste flares because they will go away from your ship and your engine has still a high signature and the missile will retract to your engine, right? While missile is about to approach you and you drop the flares, it scuffs the missile a little bit, and then you can juke your way like to the side, and then when the flares are gone, missile is like, oh, where's the ship? There's no ship. I lost the track. You know? That's what I want to happen. Which is my argument to just say fuck it and make missile types based on speed, agility, range, damage, delete different types of tracking, simplify countermeasures. Well, yeah, I can understand that approach. Like, I just don't like... I think it's a more realistic approach, that this is more likely to happen than what I'm talking about. Do I like that fact? I don't. Right? So, I don't know. And then the whole other topic is fucking torps. That's like the whole other idea. Let me see what they do here. So they do keep trading Emiyoshi playing, you see? Now everyone is trading. It's just they never trade on my fucking server. There's like one guy who understands this, and he keeps running it on some empty server. You know, and
yep.
And I'm never there. There is no in-game reason why flares shouldn't work on all three types of missiles. There is, like flares are heat signature. The only thing that could scuff like heat signature could scuff is the infrared missiles. If you send a radar missile, it doesn't carry on flares, right? But in game, it's just weird. Yeah. Like in game, they're not even called flares; they're called decoys. Tech W, and they're not flares. While they're flares, they're not flares. So they don't flare; they decoy. Great game design. Just rename and call it a day. Yeah. Yeah, and characters falling through the planet could be also a space-time rip in the fabric of a space-time in future, right? It's, you know, right? And your client crashing every 5 minutes could be like you being disconnected from the Matrix because we all live in the simulation, right? We can describe any bad thing that happens in this game. We can create any excuses for that, like for everything, right? It's... Of course we can. Of course we can just stop, like, thinking about it and come up with an excuse. Instead of that, I'm gonna eat this chicken. With some olives.
Chicken lover.
And some potatoes. Great. Man, I just realized how unknowledgeable I became on Pyro. I honestly don't even reliably know where to go to try to... Like, Sacron's plot here for sure, yeah. It's not about how we excuse the bad mechanics, or boring ones, or shallow ones. It's about how to make them better.
Improve on them.
Yeah,
That's
and
all we
improve on
want.
them.
I mean, we have different takes on how to approach it, given the scenarios, but
Yeah.
like we all want the same, pretty much.
My god, this fucking chicken is so good. How did my wife make it? Made it so good. Crazy.
Go learn how to cook.
Holy fuck, bro. It's like currently 10 times better than your regular chicken.
It's all about the spices and what you add afterwards. Wait, is it air fried?
No idea. I just got the plate with food, and
and that's why you're gonna keep wondering why it's so good.
And I'm enjoying the fuck out of it. That's all. There's no reason why a flare cannot have an EM component. Yeah, there is no reason for anything. I agree. Oh, who's that?
That's me.
Wait, you're around?
Yeah.
Oh no, because I meant the two rafts that I targeted at Chalice Beach.
Oh no, I'm in the air.
Okay, let me toss it in my give it a second.
Oh, you're at Charles B. Simon, Sacred Spot.
Yeah, okay. I kind of warped to Sacred, but because of how the warp works, I ended up on Chalice right above it because they're like so close.
I'm gonna check the inventory.
Hmm.
There's no one here, at least unless they're on the ground.
Oh, owned? Inside? Oh, empty, taken off. He probably was delivering something. God. Disappointed. Much disappointed. Owned too? What is going on here? Nothing. Okay, we're gonna wait. Gonna wait.
I am just going to wait. Gotta back off. See if he is. Charles has something to buy to trade, right? I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure. Sacred says RMC and Partillium.
Yeah,
Carbon silicon.
Sacred has Bertilium.
But that was like 5.
Alright. Chill and wait what he's doing. Maybe he went out to buy something, we'll see. Yo, Rich, sorry I'd missed your message at YouTube. I don't know how old the message is. Yes, this is Cutlass Blue. Yeah. Missiles are gonna be a pain in the ass for them to come up with. They have to go one way or another. Like, they either have to go, as Church said, like, oversimplifying them, but it's like understandable, it's straightforward, super primitive, and it just something. Or they gotta go the way like I'm talking about, where they have to actually make a proper like game design for them so they're like interesting. But the way it is right now is just like I don't know. Hey Dexter, the PU isn't as bad as PTU. PTU was unplayable in Stanton. Like, Stanton was screwed, Pyro wasn't, but Stanton was absolutely screwed. PU isn't that. It's just like nothing to do. That's the other thing, right?
Until they wipe, there's not gonna be anything to do.
Man, this chicken is so good. I don't know what she did with it. It's insane. It's like very special today. Hmm? I was asked a very straightforward question. It sounded like this. Does this mean usually my chicken is 10 times worse? And that's why you never open your fucking mouth talking about the food, right? Aloud. If you want to keep your marriage, guys. Food is always amazing in our house, true? This guy is there forever. The biggest issue is the water beneath the dude. S'mores, can you take off and see what's the altitude ceiling is? I don't remember if it's like 30 or it's like 80 or something. I'll just keep watching him. I wonder if he's even there. I mean, he's definitely like on the server. I'll go sneak up and see what's going on. He might be just sitting on and like waiting to buy if he's trying to trade. Maybe it's your server, Dexter. Specifically, because for me it's running like as usual, nothing too bad. I mean, he's there for something, right? Sunset berries. Is he loading? Yeah. That's... maybe that's not his. So berries. Sunset berries usually... can you buy them here? Because if you cannot, he's just doing the delivery mission.
Where are you at?
Wallace.
Give me a second.
No, he's still not loading. What is going on? What is going on? Alright, let me pretend to be like, just, you know, this guy. He just lands.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
They're bought at Shepherd's Rest.
A Shepherd's Rest only. Okay, yeah, that's contracted shit. Okay, that's not. Maybe not even his. Somewhere on the ground. I think the problem with all this persistence, it's there for so many things that should just disappear with time. And you get so much trash.
All this and all that persistent block is not looking good, is it?
No, I mean, it's good. Okay, there he is. There he is, standing right there. There he is, standing right there. And I'll pretend I don't care. And I'll, he's like AFK or something? What's going on? Yeah, Sunset Berry's contracted. He's doing the contracted shit.
Amazing, amazing.
Yeah, I just cannot... You just cannot find anyone doing anything anymore.
Contract cargo is a plague. Prove me wrong.
It is. It is a plague. 100%. Commodities shit is not even opening. The database, that's what Dexter probably was saying. While the server works, the database is taking an absolute shit.
Yep.
Oh well. I might as well just go and play a
Another
little bit of a
nine-star citizen.
Arc Raiders. Atlassium here. Scrap and construction materials only. Yeah. Broke. Dudes, it's 9 p.m. I think I'm gonna call it. I don't want to stretch this out too much. I just can't wait for patch to stabilize so they will, you know, drop it. Let's take his multi-tool. So he struggles with his life. And hide his box so he never finds it, right? He's AF gamer.
Probably looking for his next series to put on while loading cargo.
And listen, that was totally worth it. Let him figure it out. All right, chat. It's been fun talking, doing some science. I guess I'll be out for today. Tomorrow, no stream. Tomorrow, my wife has birthday, so I'm gonna spend some time with my family, do proper things I should do, and
Being a responsible person.
a semi-responsible person, and yeah, we'll see. Like probably tomorrow. Also, there's gonna be no PTU patch, obviously. We'll see how it progresses. Hopefully, they can get the patch stable fast enough, and oh, is that a player? Actual? Nah. You know.
Go before you get more drawn in.
Yeah, no. And, but again, if there's no wipe, I don't even know why I'm waiting for the patch. Just to probably do the event. Yeah. Oh, true. The event. The event probably will give us some event piracy going for sure. At the first week at least. So that could be like, I guess, fun. And yeah, you know, it doesn't matter how much money they have. to finish the event, they will have to spend it and move that cargo. I'm also thinking like, I don't know how I'm gonna approach it. Like, I guess I will, while it's like super fresh, the event will be super fresh. I will probably like focus on stealing the second bar, the trade stuff, right? And then when it's gonna die out, I'll just gonna finish like the hauling stuff myself, you know, whenever like it's no longer valid to like catch people with stuff. I'll do the combat um and the hauling stuff solo or whatever. All right. Happy birthday to Mrs. Cutlet. Okay, I will tell her that. Thanks so much, guys. That was fun. Fun mostly talking to you guys as always. We can just hope the game will bring us more entertainment, but that is it for today. Let me try to raid someone. Man, the category is fucking dead. God. I don't know, guys. I'm not gonna raid. You find your own target. I will be off. I'm too tired to think about it. I will catch you all on Monday. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for all the support. Peace.